What's up, friends? My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. Hope you're ready to chill a little bit tonight. We're gonna go old school with an old school CiottiFPV stream. No crazy lights, lava lamp's not even on. I'm just gonna chill out here, do a little building, talk some shit. You OGs know what's up. Random FPV, Dauntless, CMYK, Caustic, Tiago, Rick Zapata, Cairns, Crisp Taters, Free Range Chicken, Ken Hill, Beep Tube, Arctic Ice Quad. What's up, friends? I'm channeling, I'm like channeling Frasier, I think. I don't know. Frasier's one of my favorite, arguably my favorite television series of all time. If you don't agree, you're wrong. Moving the mic a little bit, getting set up over here. No sense having that on. That's true, Tiago. Well, you're about to not see the lava lamp again, so if you want to talk directly to me in the chat, just type CiottiFPV and it'll show up in orange. OGs, if you see somebody saying something directed at me and they didn't do it right, it's on you. Let's get it. What do you say? Jason Crabtree says, why not just turn the lamp on? It's not about the lava lamp tonight. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it. It's about the BQE Rip Squeak Micro, which is what I think is going to be, I mean, it kind of already is, to be really honest, but when people say, hey, I want to build a micro, what should I build? What should I get? And I give them a parts list. There hasn't been a frame on that parts list. And I think this is going to be the frame that gets into that parts list. So I'm going to manually kind of mix the music a little bit. Although I could give you guys full music if yeah, Brian, we're finishing this Rip Squeak Micro. All I actually need to do, there's not actually that much work left to do, but you guys know how I am, so it's going to take forever. I don't know why this is out. Did I leave that out, like reminding myself that I blew the VTX up on this or something like that? I hope not. Because I'm just going to put this back together the way that it was. This was in a CB3 frame that the ESC let go in. And I think I've kind of lost track of a bunch of these micro builds, which is sort of annoying. I got all obsessed with the Tiny Whoop, Cinewhoop madness over the last couple of months. I've lost track of where these 3-inch rigs are at, but we'll figure it out. There's some new motor options now, so what's up, Bill Grimes? Jason Crabtree says, keep you distracted. Nah, I should have, I'll pretty much just stay up. If I have to stream for 6 hours, I'll stream for 6 hours to get this done tonight. It's just, Kristen's going out to do some networking because she's a fucking overachiever. Oh, God. Yeah, so we got time. We got time. This is, I don't know. As much as I bitch and moan about not liking building, it sure beats working on cars. First off. Like, yeah, I would so much rather be doing this than wrenching. I wrenched on my own shit for a long time, for probably like the first, well, basically when I couldn't afford to have other people, although even when I could, it was still fun for a while, but eventually the novelty sort of wore off, and there was a short period of time where I could actually afford to have someone else do some of the work on the car, and I did. That was when I was building the my '96 Mustang Cobra into an autocross car / track day car, and yeah, I was able to have an American Iron. There's a race series called American Iron, and one of the drivers ran a little shop out of his garage, and so I was able to bring a bunch of the bigger jobs. Like I had an issue with that car at one point where the main frame rail that goes on the driver's side from the front to the rear rusted straight through, top to bottom, and the one side of the frame kind of like fell apart. You could say, and it would be accurate. Unbelievably, it was still totally drivable. I had aftermarket subframe connectors on and shit, so it was actually totally drivable. But it made this big horrible clunk sound. And then yeah, when I brought it in, he sent me a picture. He was like, "There's a problem here." And then yeah, there was some other. I also had him do the. I got BBK ceramic coated long tube headers for that car, and in order to install those, you have to drop the subframe, and that's a lot of work. So I had him do those as well, which was good too, because one of the head strip, one of the head bolts stripped, which I wouldn't have been able to fix. All right, so let's put an XT30 on here and a capacitor. Oh, yeah, where are we gonna put this capacitor? Dauntless says, perfectly to plan. No, I don't. When I went to my first micro, I think I will desperately try to build a tiny trainer because it was the first ever stream I watched you build. Nice. That would actually be a pretty good first build, because it's kind of annoying, but not that annoying. Yeah, it's a good first build. So what did I decide yesterday? I think I'm putting the power leads out the front. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I'm putting the power leads in the back because in the front I need a spot for the oh, but the plug header is going to be there. Shit sticks. I use a little external regulator to power the HD board. So I like to find a little spot for this guy to hang out. It's sort of like out of the way. Yeah, I'll be able to get that in there. Plug header will come out. No, I won't. That's bullshit. There's no way I'll make that work. That plug header is gonna F things all up. I'm also I'm really going sort of off the deep end with this with this build in terms of like trying to spec this thing out perfectly, because I'm gonna build a few like more than one of these. Basically, I'm gonna pull apart all the CB3s because it just doesn't make any sense for me to be flying this frame that nobody else can get. Like that's just silly. So yeah, I'm gonna take all my 3-inch rigs and put them into Rip Squeak micro frames. So yeah, I don't have an issue with. Not even I don't have an issue with, but I'm sort of reveling in making this as perfect as I can get it. And where the hell am I gonna put that? Technically I could stick it to the top plate. I try not to do that though. I hate sticking stuff to the bottom of the top plate. It just seems silly. I'll just put it on top of the, I'll just VHB it to the top of the screw hole. So in that case, I can run the power leads out the front. So if I run the power leads out the front, yeah. The question is, do I want to? Do I really want to do that? This rig is also going to be set up to carry an Insta360 Go. So when it's carrying the Insta360 Go, where's the battery going to sit? So the top plate's going to be up like that. The battery's going to sit like this. And there is going to be that little gap. And I am going to want to shift the battery backwards as far as I can. So that means I'm going to want to put the battery lead. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to want to orient the battery on this. What I've been doing lately is putting the where the lead exits on the battery. For the record, I know this might seem insane to some people, but this is what makes a rig serviceable, and these are the kind of decisions that will make a rig that's kind of good into a rig that's great. This is also what you learn when you stick with a frame for a long time and crash it a lot. You learn like a million stupid little insane tricks, like if I make my battery leads go out the back versus the front in a certain type of crash, the wires get less mangled, kind of thing. Versus, so like what I would like to do, and let me show you this, because this is one of the this is like a bigger deal than I think it gets credit for. There's a 4S450. Here's another 4S450. So you also have to take into consideration that there's two different 4S450s. I really like this one from GNB, but it's really hard to find these. The current 4S450s are a little bit different. This has the cell. This has like wide flat cells. See them? Right? The cells are flat like this, and then this one, the cells are flat like this, and you can't see it, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4 cells. They're flat in this direction. So this is the battery that I really prefer, and what I would really like to do, and what I do on my 5-inch rigs to protect the battery wires is, and I've never quite been able to do this on a micro because we've never really had a good, you know, front top mount HD camera solution for micros. So what I've always done on micros is put the leads back there like that because there hasn't been this to protect it. So most inverted crashes I'd be traveling forward, so it would hit this side of the battery first rather than this side. And I don't want the concrete to ever hit this side because it mangles the wires and ruins the battery a lot quicker than if it hits this side, right? But now that we've got a protector, a battery protector, right? It's not just a GoPro holder, it's also, you know, double use for shit. Yeah. Double A says, have you heard of BQE.io? I haven't. What's that? It sounds like a, what's that, like a sex shop? So, yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. But here's the deal. That I just remembered, the Insta360 Go start-stop button is right here in the back. So if I mount the battery like this, it's gonna push that button. So alternatively, I could mount it like this, but I just don't love the idea. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm already worried about losing the damn thing. I think it's gonna be safer just to do it like this, and just run them out the back, and then in the odd chance that I'm traveling backwards and I get into an inverted concrete crash, it'll mangle the battery. But usually it's not that bad on micros. They just they don't have the weight, they don't have the energy to really obliterate the wires. One of the reasons why I like these TPU things here from BMC3D, although I'm sure you can find these on Thingiverse. I love these because not only do they hold and protect this, but they tend to be the first thing to hit. Like it'll hit the ground, and like I have ones of these that are all scraped to hell, and the battery wires are completely fine. So yeah, it just kind of acts like a little bumper almost, you know. Multiple benefits from, I don't know. Double A's here. Jason Crabtree says, distracted for another day. I think I already read that. I'm having deja vu. Dalton says, perfectly to plan. Yeah, I have read these. True about working on cars, says Brian Ladbraw. There's still something about I enjoy. Get the same way about fixing my quads. Have at least 4. I have the finish. Might just build with you. Nice. Tiago says, next time you're working in a tiny whoop, imagine doing maintenance to a turbo buried inside of a motor, or changing the head gasket. Yeah, see shit like that. I don't know if I might actually rather do that than work on a tiny whoop. Brian says, like one of those Rip Squeaks looks like a fun flyer. He just got them back in stock, Brian, so go snag one before everybody does. Brian says toilet tank it. The problem with toilet tanking is it leaves you with a rig that's going to be very front heavy because of the fact that I'm looking to carry the Insta360 Go up front. There is a little bit of adjustability on the toilet tank strap slots here. I can shift it a little bit back, but I can pretty much guarantee you that that's not going to shift it enough back. Running the battery length. The big thing that I like about running the battery lengthwise like this is that you can adjust it. You can, when you strap the battery down, you can move it a little bit, and eventually you can just take 3 minutes and figure out where the CG is. You can just figure out exactly where you want your battery to sit. It would be great if these rear toilet tank straps were perfect for that, but like I doubt it. Although, you know, it's interesting. I could almost put it all the way on the back. It's a little bit too skinny to put completely on the back. But the other thing I don't love about toilet tanking is it puts the battery lead here right above the propeller. And with how often I crash, sometimes the props will get bent up, and they'll prop strike the battery, and they just like, oh my god, they just scythe through these battery leads. So I've not I've tried toilet tanking a bunch, and it's never flown right because the rigs are front heavy, and the batteries just take so much abuse. Which is funny because I always thought my main worry was always throwing the battery, and I've actually not had that happen. Although everybody else that's spent significant time toilet tanked has said that is a real issue. Bill Grimes says there's a sale on BQE. No shit. If you guys go and get this frame, which you should, tell Bill in the notes that I sent you. Bill's a super cool guy. I would love him to offer me some kind of a sponsorship. That would be super cool. Double A says it's where you go to get that frame and all the good BQE frames. Yeah, I played you, Double A. I've been struggling to buy a BQE frame for about 3 years. Way back when, they had a frame that I thought would work well for my crazy mutation of a baby hawk that I kept upgrading more and more and more. But I ended up getting all obsessed about weight, and their stuff is really beefy and strong, not ultra lightweight. And to me, ultra lightweight was the main goal. So I've never gone with any of their frames because I've always been nuts about weight. But this frame is a really, really good weight. I'm really happy with what this frame weighs. So XT30 and capacitor time. So I have decided that I'm going to put the battery leads forward on this, which means that the LC filter is just going to sit here. That's going to be totally fine. Capacitor. I don't have to run a capacitor. Yeah, I could maybe get away with not running a capacitor on this, but I am setting this up to run 5S, and that starts to get into, like, you know, maybe it's gonna blow up sort of territory. Well, that looks pretty good there. The plug header is gonna take a little bit of that space up, but I also have to make sure that I have room for the the VTX and the receiver. With these tight builds, trying to find a spot for a capacitor can be damn near impossible. So I'm very tempted to... There's a bunch of these tiny little capacitors on this ESC. This is a Speedix IS-25, I think it is. Kern said, without the TPU, it will not fit with wires forward. It will fit, Kearns, but I'm worried about the battery pushing on the Insta360 Go, and like potentially pushing it out of the mount on a hard nosed-in crash. Arctic Ice Quad says, love your show. Is there a 20x20 AIO flight controller ESC for a Caddx Vista? There is. It's made by HGLRC. Their gear is known by many to catch on fire, so I don't necessarily recommend it. But it's called the Zeus, and apparently, the Zeus is like the one HGLRC thing that is actually good. I have not run one myself, but I'm very tempted to. I've heard from multiple people that I trust that the Zeus is like the one piece of HGLRC gear that that they've had any luck with, which is super interesting. Oh, and I think that JHEMCU, I think that they recently came out with a 20x20 all-in-one. I would check maybe Pyro Drone for that. Okay, XT30 coming up. I feel like I'm gonna skip the capacitor for now. sometimes on like the first go, oh, here's what I'll do. I'll put one of these dumbass things on with the capacitor built in. I don't love these things because I like to battery strap over the plug, and this can kind of get in the way. But it would save me a little bit of time here to just use this thing. All right, I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna use this. It's gonna be fine. It's better than not putting one at all, I have to assume. Recently, I've actually heard a bunch of people with stories of having issues with, well, just basically putting the capacitor here and it doesn't do anything, and then they move it onto the pads and it actually they see a benefit, which is interesting because like a year ago there was a big, it was like all the rage. Everybody was kind of talking about it for, you know, like a week. And I thought that in the end it was sort of agreed upon that it didn't make a difference. It didn't make as much of a difference as anybody was sort of making it out to be. So yeah, I don't know. I'm no electrical engineer by any means. But I don't know. And I think the yeah, I don't know. It's you know, it reminds me of the motor cogginess, notchiness conversation where it's like and I could be, for the record, I could be totally wrong here, but I believe the situation is like the math and the you know, the science say that it shouldn't matter, but then people are in practice, people are actually seeing a benefit, and that's sort of where we're at with the motor cogginess thing, is that it's not supposed to matter once the motor is powered. And there's momentum behind the bell. But I've tested 30 plus different sets of micromotors, and in every single one of them, it 100% mattered. And it's not even like, oh yeah, it kind of makes a difference. It's like, this rig flies, and this rig lights on fire. So it's interesting. I always find that to be extra interesting because it's like it just reminds you that in the real world there's a million other variables that are happening behind the scenes that are very difficult to pinpoint and you know, draw the whole picture. Blizzard says, that's why I use the vertical Insta360 Go. Yeah, I've got that mount too. It scares the shit out of me. I want to use it on the bottom. My thought for this is Bill's got this little guy that hangs off the butt. Goes like that and hangs off the butt. And then you can put this down there and you angle it forward like that, so that when you're in forward flight, it's looking at the quad on the top of the frame, and then it can see where you're going in the bottom of the frame. It's really cool. I did it on the I kind of half-assed did it on the CB3, and it was really, really neat. I really liked the perspective that it gave. So I'm gonna do it some more. I think what I'm gonna do though is chop this part off, because this is sized for a TBS Pro 32. Unless I have, no, I'm not switching this VTX out. That's ridiculous. Or I could leave it and then put the oh, well, that's interesting. I could use it as like a zip tie. As much as I want to cut it off for weight reasons, it could be an interesting spot to zip tie to. Nah, fuck that. Wait, yo. Wait. We're flying. Gravity is a jerk. Care more about weight, friends. You'll thank me once you you see the light. Sorry, Bill. I gotta do it, man. You this is beautiful, but you know, us lunatics. To be honest with you guys, the biggest thing for me with cutting weight is that rigs crash better. I crash a lot, so I have a lot of like experience seeing what happens in those crashes, and yeah, like reducing the weight, you can almost like hear it. like when a lighter rig, it crashes like a kid's toy. It just has this like high pitch, just like. But then like when your rigs start to get heavier, man, when they crash, it's like a fucking basketball. It's just this like horrendous thud. I noticed it when I went from the Session 5 to the Hero 7, which is like a 40-ish gram, a little bit more than 40 gram weight difference. And yeah, my God, it's eye-opening. Tinning these leads because they had leaded garbage solder on them from the factory. These are from Beta FPV, actually. On their website, they had a Black Friday sale, and so I snagged. Oh wait, no, I got these long before that. Actually, yeah, my order I did do an order for Black Friday for them, which still isn't here. I'm like, come on, I need it. I mean, it's coming from overseas, which like I knew. I've ordered directly from them once before. The first time I ordered directly from them, I actually didn't realize that it would be coming from overseas. I don't know why. Maybe because like, I bet you I didn't realize it because I'm used to ordering from them on Amazon. And this is not that. So if I tack this down like that, and then I spin it to plug it in outwards. Nope, I want to tack it down the other direction. So if you've got a cable that you're going to twist, you should try to solder it down so that like the memory of the twist of the wire makes the wire do what you want to do. It becomes kind of important on these tight builds when you've got a propeller really close here. So yeah, just before you solder something down, like specifically, it's a thing with the battery leads, but it also kind of comes into play with the motor wires. Just kind of play around with it for a second, like I'm doing, and just like take a quick look at it and make sure that you're not, because like if I soldered it down like this, right, with this wire rotated 180 degrees, and then I tried to plug it in like that, oh well, that's exactly what I want it to do. So yeah, that's exactly how I want this wire to go. So in contrast, if I soldered it down like this, it makes no difference. I could have sworn it made a difference, but whatever. I don't care. Just get this build done. This is what I want. Need a tweezer with some teeth for this. So I'm getting my soldering iron as flat to the table as I can so that it's got the biggest contact patch possible, because we're trying to transfer as much heat as quickly as we can between the tinned wire and the pad. And I'm in a situation where I don't have quite enough solder, so I'm just gonna zip some more into the tip of the iron. If it would fucking cooperate. There it goes. So, there we go. I thought the pad was gonna have enough solder on it, but it didn't quite have enough. And there we go. Kristen, you still here or did you leave? Hey! It's just us! Those were the days. Simpler times, am I right? Alright, so if I solder this guy on here, let's just... oh yeah, that's fine. That's terrific. Congratulations. You know how to solder. Still trying to figure out how the hell I can show you guys what I'm doing with the camera here when I solder. Like... it's, yeah, I don't know. I'm not... I like this camera angle because it's out of my way. But... it's only really good for, like, major assembly. But the thing is, a bunch of you guys have said before that you don't really care about the close-ups. But I assume those are the people that know what they're doing, right? I would like to think that somebody just learning would be able to come over and get some soldering tips, you know? Because it is a big, scary part of the hobby. I like almost didn't get into this because I was like, no, there's no way I'll learn how to solder. It's just something that I stayed away from. I stayed away from like anything and everything electrical on cars and just in life in general. And I was like, no, I just won't be able to do it. It's just something that I can't do. Cause like I'd seen my dad do it, and like I knew that it's like a thing. It's not a trivial thing. It's a you know, it's a trade. It's oh, there's a name for it's a shit. I think this is gonna be too short. It's skilled labor. That's what I was groping for. You know, we take it for granted, but like, there's, I assume there's people that just solder for a living. I mean, there's welders. It's pretty much the same thing. Just smaller and less structural. I mean, hopefully not structural at all. Solder is a terrible... The physical properties of solder are terrible. You never want to use solder to hold two things together. You want to use solder to pass electricity between them. But in terms of a physical connection, you want to do that with strain relief and stuff like that. So I'm having to do this to just give this wire a little bit more bend, because what I forgot is that I'm going to put this fucking thing up on 28mm standoffs. So the top plate's going to be really high. And this capacitor takes up a big chunk of room. Actually, I want to cut this down even more. I'm going to just cut the positive lead part down a little bit further because it sits on the bottom. So I'm going to just sort of cheat it. Shrink wrap. Very heavy. weigh some shrink wrap. You won't believe how heavy it is. That is much, 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 much better. And I can just kind of pre-tension the wires down. Oh, yes! That's the stuff. Look at that. It'll sit up nice and high. The battery strap will be roughly there. Put it right into the battery strap. I like it. Next is flight controller and the I already got the spacers on there. Yeah, since I'm not doing well, that's interesting. Why did I do that? I've got the, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I've got this coming off the flight controller. I guess I did that to just get it as far away from the electrical noise on the ESC as possible. Go-Kart Mozart is here. Kids in China solder for a living. Yeah, that's true. And sad. License to Drive says, please stop trying to say solder with the L as a Brit. It's almost painful to hear. Well, that's the point, License to Drive. Kendall says, dude, I know, ever since I learned how to solder, people keep bringing me Riker shit to fix. It's nuts. My hope was that hitting the L really hard would make the European folks more comfortable. But it seems like it's had the opposite effect. So I'll just say it the dumb fat cheeseburger way. Caustic FPV says, I think it's when you solder the second wire it matters. I wonder what I was doing at the time. Dauntless says, I know what you mean, I don't pay attention to it, and sometimes the connector is nice and sometimes it isn't. I know what you mean now, Caustic. Yeah, it is kind of both. Well, I'll show you on the motor wires. Beep Tube thinks his 6-inch glide will be around 600 grams. How? Mine is like 900. Dauntless says, what VTX are you using? This is an Eachine Nano V1. Yeah, Eachine Nano V1. I have a V2 right here, but I'm not desoldering that. That's ridiculous. And then Giorgio Mascagni says, the 35 amp AIO Zeus flight controller rocks. Been using it for a year. Came out around this time last year, running it on 4S and 5S. No shit. 1606 4-inch, and it's been solid. Wow. That is high fucking praise. Giorgio, how often do you crash? Have you put a ton of like really hard crashes into that? Because that's one thing that I had a really hard time with HDLRC electronics is in crashes, they would just explode. Okay, I need to get something to drink. Oh wait, no, it's right next to me. God, I was sitting here like, man, I'm so unprepared. All right, I don't usually talk this much 2 days in a row. I mean, most days I don't talk at all, to be totally honest. You guys know what I mean? Like yeah, I don't talk much in my current life other than on the streams. Okay. So now we're going to go with the, we've already got the spacers. We handled that last night to space the flight controller up by 2 millimeters, and I used the little plastic nuts. Now what I need to do is the holes in the rubber grommets of the Talon F7 here are M3, and they give you these fantastic little brass bastards to adapt from M2 to M3, but they've also got other uses, which is great. They're so nice to have. They're sort of like 1,000,001 uses, and yeah, they're just really nice to have. Get off there. You can use them as spacers. You can, well, I guess that's kind of it. But, you know, they're great. Just because they don't have 1,000,001 actual uses doesn't mean they're any less great. What are you here for, Mofi? What are you doing? You're charged? Okay, cool. Okay. So, in this case, we're just going to screw them on as adapters. Oh, you know what else they're good for? When you, if you strip out the side of your, they make these are open on both ends, but they make these open on one end, closed on the other end, and that's what these, that's what Runcam and Foxeer and Caddx use for the little collars on the side of the cameras, on the camera mounts. So if you lose one of their close-ended ones, you can actually just epoxy in one of these open on both side ones and hope for the best. If you epoxy it in, if you put a screw in it to close up that open bottom and then put it in to the epoxy and then remove the screw, that, yeah, you'll be fine. That way the epoxy doesn't get into the threads. You don't really need to like crank them down or anything, just snug them up. Okay, so now we're gonna drop this squid. It's almost a squid. It's a squid minus the motors. We are gonna drop this on, and I'm trying to remember what I decided about the orientation. Oh, well, it's easy. One of the things that I really love about the Talon boards is that the camera input is on one side of the board and the VTX output is on the other side of the board. On a micro, that is a big fucking deal because it prevents you from having to run an unshielded video wire across your ESC or under your ESC. And it also makes which direction you mount the board really easy because it's a big deal. Having that makes it worth it to mount the board in that orientation. So it's either like that, or we could technically mount it like this, but we would need to boost it up a little bit. No, actually not. It would absolutely work like that. This is a build where we don't really need to go mounting shit upside down for you know, to use up every little bit of space. So I'm actually going to mount it this way. But now we need to do the plug header between the flight controller and the ESC. And for that, I have this little kit from every single plug header that I've ever gotten from every ESC I've ever bought. Yes, this is one way that you can tell how unbelievably much money I've wasted. Let's say research I've done on the durability of components. Is that a way of saying it that will make me feel a little bit better about myself? Not really. Okay, so let's look up Speedix IS35. I think that's what it's called. Caustic FPV says, I like to put the battery wires on separately and leave them long. Then I can put them where I want and trim that length before I install the XT30 or 60. That's a good, yeah, you know what, Caustic? I think I used to do the same until I got a whole bunch of pre-made XT60s, and then I stopped doing it. Airbender says, where is Rampage held? Same place as last time. Barnwell, South Carolina. I think it's South Carolina. It might be North Carolina. Chomper says, damn, I was watching, you said VTX, which reminded me I needed one once I get FPV with your, hey, thank you, Chomper. If you guys want to support me, CiottiFPV.com has a million different ways you can do so. Affiliate links, hell, go in and hit all the affiliate links now, and they'll just save, and then you won't even have to think about it. Fiverr, I want to work for you. I actually need to make a fourth gig on Fiverr for specking out builds. If you guys want to spend a half an hour specking out a build so that you buy the right parts, I want to offer that to you guys as a service on Fiverr. Tiago gave me that idea actually, and I meant to do it today, but I forgot because I had a million things going on. Brandon's Baked Bean says, want to review something new Emu Flight is working on. I'm actually thinking about putting Emu Flight on a couple of these whoops. Brandon, if you can come to Whoop Wednesday tomorrow night, we're going to be talking Emu Flight with these tiny whoops. So let's talk about that. That sounds interesting. Big Taters is out. Thanks for hanging, brother. Scarecrow's here. What's up, JR? I almost called you JD. I have no idea why. Double A says, do you ever sell any of your builds? Well, as a matter of fact, Double A, I have a little pile of stuff forming that just happens to have 1, 2, 3, 4 glide frames, an extra bag of arms so that each one of the builds gets an extra arm. Look at this. 4 Acon AK-32 30x30, the ESCs that I trust with my life. Do I have anything else? Yeah, I do. Ooh, I do. Here, look. Oh, hey! Anybody want to 3D print me some shit? If anybody wants to see this build, or if anybody just wants to help me out, I need some TPU for the for this Freybott QAV-S. I have some links to Thingiverse. Yeah. Oh. Whoops. I bought too many glide frames. Let's do a glide frame giveaway right now. How many people are in here? Is it like all OG people in here? $5 super chat for 1 entry, $10 super chat for 2 entries to win a glide frame. Right now. Right now! How did this happen? How did I order too many? You can also do PayPal if you don't want to do a super chat because YouTube will take 30%. You can go to CiottiFPV.com, scroll down, there's a PayPal button. Yeah, these are the motors that they're gonna have. These are the cameras they're gonna have. Predator Nano, Predator 4 Nano. And that's all I've got right now. I still need to find. I want to see if I can. They're gonna get tramps. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna buy tramps from, and then I don't know what to do about the receiver. I don't know if I should just build them with no receiver, or if I should just build them all crossfire, or if I should do like a bunch of like 2 crossfire and 2 FR Sky. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what to do about the receiver situation. I wanted to try to get them built before Christmas. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, just financially, it's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Which sucks because I if there was a way for me to like stretch myself and make it work, it would probably pay for itself in this weird way, but unfortunately I fucked up. So this is my punishment, I guess. $5 super chat for 1 entry on the wheel, $10 super chat for 2 entries on the wheel to win a glide frame. My favorite frame, a frame that I've had a good amount of. Oh, and this is the new This is the new glide too. These are the new base plates. Oh, this is the yeah. This the glide frame has had a good. I've had a good amount of influence. Awesome, not G10. Thank you for that. Yes, if you send $5 or $10 via PayPal, do me a favor and do what Dauntless and not G10 are doing, and tag me and tell me that you sent the PayPal. Not G10. G10 as in the really strong plastic. That I know of G10 from tactical folding knives. Back when I was hold on, guys. I'm moving the mic back over. Back when I was super into airsoft, towards the tail end of the 10 or so years that I was into Milsim airsoft, I got into tactical knives, and yeah, G10 was the I got into Striders and Emersons, and they were like 2 and 3 material knives, where it would be G10 and titanium, or G10 titanium and S30V. I'm assuming that's what. So what is the knot about? That might not even be what that G10 that you have in your name is. Where's the wheel? Here's the wheel. Look at this, guys. I need your help. I need to remember to add... Why is this not working? I need to remember to add Alec Dvornik to all the wheels forever. Like, I was hoping that there was a way... Like, so Alec Dvornik is doing all these time codes from all the live streams, so that you guys can go into past live streams and there's everything is broken up into like chapters. It's amazing. And it takes time. Like he's spending a lot of time, and he's doing an amazing job. And I'm just in this place where I just don't have a dime to send him. So I was like, look, the absolute least I can possibly do is, you know, to put you on the Patreon in the $30 tier, so you get in all the giveaways. I can't figure out how to do it on Patreon. It doesn't look like there's a way to do it. So I just have to remember to manually put him on all the wheels. So he's actually going on the wheel right now. Freelo Joe of the Tenor, he's going on twice. Airbender's getting in. We got a little bit of KD2 RDH. Larry loves the glide. Rick Zapata, he wants to start gliding around. Got a little bit of Jason Crabtree coming at you. Hope you got your griddle ready. Ham and eggs. Go-Kart Mozart, he's looking for something that he can fly inside and chase go-karts around while conducting. I would recommend the glide for that. Not G10. I'm just going to put you on here as not G10. I'm just going to assume... I'm not going to check my email, because what happens is when I check my email, I get all your guys' other names on there, and it just confuses me. So if you sent money on PayPal, in order for you to get on the wheel, you have to tag me in the chat here and let me know. I said it out loud. I'm standing by it. Not G10, you're going on there twice. Did I give her... I'm getting the people on the right number. Yeah, okay, good. I see BeepTube talking about the glide I'm running 20x20 electronics, titanium aluminum hardware. Ditch the titanium, BeepTube. I just went through this again. I tried titanium in a couple different spots that I thought were low stress, and it just broke it. Oh god, aluminum. Get rid of the aluminum too. That's going to be even worse. 56 gram Runcam 5 orange T-motor 2408. Holy shit. 1550 4S weight estimate 612. Oh, you're talking about the 6-inch glide beep tube. Okay. I hate to break it to you, but I think you're gonna end up at 7. I think you're gonna end up over 700. Also, that's a pretty small battery for a 6-inch rig. I don't think you're gonna get more than like 2 minutes out of that battery. I could totally be wrong, but yeah, I have a feeling that weight's gonna creep up on you. It tends to do that. Every time I've ever like tried to add up to like pre-figure out what a rig is gonna weigh, when I get done with the build, I'm like, what the fuck? Were these parts made of lead? Dauntless H, you're going on there twice. I see you. Tiago's going on. Tiago, sorry, man. I totally meant to get that thing done today, but get that 5 gig up today. But it just didn't happen. JR says, fine! JR, if you win, this frame's gonna ruin your life, man. It's, yeah, it's... Once you've flown a 2306 600-gram rig, it just breaks. Look what it did to Joshua. I broke Joshua Bardwell by sending him that rig. I had a feeling it might. EEDoc sending $12.70 Californian. Speaking of, Alec just finished up. It was on the Super Lux episode. I totally forgot. But Alec made sure that he put that in the there's a time code for the the Californian Canadian fuck up. Oh god, EDoc says that should be 10 non-Californian dollars. Oh my god, chat did the thing. Damn, you guys are all wanting to glide, huh? This is super awesome. Thanks. Holy shit, great. But I feel like I lost my place. No, I didn't. Chomper FPV. I'm gonna buy more glides and do more glide giveaways because they're really good, and I really seriously think that everybody should fly one. Yorando says it won't let me change Californian to US dollars. You fucker. Rick Zapata, got my Tracer starter pack from Nevin at FPV Exchange today. My birthday came a little earlier. Oh, Rick, have you been on Crossfire? Are you replay? I mentioned this on the live stream yesterday. If any of you guys are going over to Tracer and you don't have a need for your Crossfire Nanos, I need a couple Crossfire Nanos. I would love to buy them off of you. Is that you, Rick? Are you coming from Crossfire or are you coming from FR Sky? With my luck, you're coming from FR Sky. Roar! I try not to say that. I try not to, like, I don't know, it's just like a pointless thing to say. Like, with my luck, roar. You know what I mean? EEDoc says, any recommended lasers to put on the glide frame for no reason in particular? I used to actually have a pretty good working knowledge of rifle lasers and like tactical lasers that would 20 millimeter Weaver mount, which we could very easily adapt to our rigs. That'd be interesting to put a really bright green laser on a quad and just fly it around. Just be interesting to see like how quickly the beam would move around. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm gonna do that. I still have a bunch of lasers on a bunch of my airsoft guns that I could just pop off and figure out a quick 20 millimeter mount. Free range chicken RC, he's in. He's going on the wheel. He's getting wheeled. Put me on the wheel. There was this band that I had a cassette tape of when I was growing up. License to Drive is getting in on the fun. They were like Guar, but they were more animated, and they had this insane skit where all I remember is the one character saying, "Put me on the wheel." It was probably something sexual, and I probably didn't even realize what it was at the time because I was a child, but does that sound familiar to any of you 30-somethings, early 40-somethings? Golf Pinball is in. I think I might have gotten that first name not completely awful. All right, if you did the PayPal thing, speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm gonna get caught up on chat real quick, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. Frank Nicholas says, "What's the giveaway for?" It's for a glide frame. Not the glide. Oh, I thought somebody said tank. It's not the thick glide. You don't want the thick glide. The regular glide is what you want. The regular 5mm arm glide is the one you want. Private Island says, I know that's why you sent Joshua that rig. Now he's broken. Yep. See. Dauntless H says it was okay, but now wants to build lighter rigs. Yeah. Doc says, and my entries should be doubled for the... Did I only put you on there once, Doc? I'm sorry. For some reason, a couple times that's happened where I just don't... I look right at it and I just don't... Thanks for the reminder. BeepTube says, I have Hyperlow RS 6-inch quad that I run 1800 and 2000 mAh batteries, 677 1800s at the moment, some T-motor motors. Nice Beep 6-inch RS. I'm trying to pick... Oh, yeah. The Hyperlow. That's a cool... Man... Frame is like a puzzle. It's like a legit puzzle. Double A says, didn't you just sell all your TVS stuff? No. I was talking about it because I was hoping that I'd be able to get on Ghosts, but I missed all the pre-orders and shit. I don't really do the pre-order thing, and yeah, I just haven't been able to get Ghosts. So at some point I want to move to Ghost, but I'm also kind of, I don't know, I'm sort of just waiting. It's it doesn't seem like it's quite ready yet. It's kind of is, but whatever. BeepTube says between 5 and 8 minutes usually, depending on what I'm doing. Did the thing. You guys got to see it do the thing. Private Island says, I'm getting dizzy, but I think I'm only on there once. Should be twice. Doesn't matter with me. Why does this happen? Why am I the worst? Sorry, guys. Is there a way to, like, alphabetize? There is a way to alphabetize. That's cool. That's really nice. All right, yeah. Private Island, now you're on there twice. Let me just check real quick. Jesus. Chomper, there's a 10. Chomper, you on there twice? Yep, Chomper's on there twice. Doc, you're on there twice now. All right. Other tenors. Freelo Joe, you're on there twice. Okay. And all right, so that looks like everybody. So who did I just add on there a second time? Wow, how do you, what is that? What? Thingy? Is that thingy? That's a crazy way to capitalize in lowercase. Thingingle and light? Oh, it's in light backwards. Oh, cool. I just put somebody on here twice to, I think I shouldn't have, didn't I? Let's see who's on here twice. Chomper's on here twice. Dauntless. I blame this on you guys. Chomper, good. Dauntless. Or no, maybe I'm right. Is it, wait. Oh, wait, was it private? Where's Private Island on here? I'm only doing this because if somebody's on here twice and they should only be on there once, it negatively affects everyone else. So I'm doing it for you guys. Oh, private. You did the PayPal thing. I'm stupid. We're fine. I think. If I mess anybody else up, speak now or forever hold your, or forever lose. Random FPV says stop humping the laser. Tweet FPV says yo, what's up? What's going on, Dan? Freelojo says glide hammer is my glide hammer is a tank. I put the dead cat arms on it. Crashes like an ant. Frank Nicholas says 10 coming from PayPal. Frank's going on there twice. All right, for real this time. If last chance for anybody to tell me what I did wrong. Doc says he paid by pay. Okay, yeah, good. And then there's Frank. Okay. I warned you. Here we go. Here we go, goat. There's a goat. Like the old days. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna get glided the fuck up? It's not G10. I can see it coming. It's not G10. Congratulations, not G10. You got in on the giveaway early, and I mean, you know, that didn't actually have anything to do with anything because that's not how random works. But here's what you got to do, not G10. You need to message me on Facebook or Instagram at CiottiFPV, CiottiFPV, and you need to tell me that you're not G10 because I got a million messages, so I need to be able to search for not G10, which I'm writing down on here right now, or I'm gonna struggle. Not G10. So yeah, I need to be able to go onto Facebook or Instagram and search for not G10 and have it find you. So do that, and then while you're at it, give me your address and your email address for tracking, and I'll send you this glide frame. What do you think of that? Not G10. Congratulations, my man! You're getting glided the fuck up! Lots of content on this channel. How I build my glides, I highly recommend. I've spent a lot of time specking out glide builds and just tweaking and yeah, there's a million little tricks. So check out some of my glide repair video. There's a lot of like previous streams with like glide repair in the title. So just go to my uploads on the channel and there's a search box in the top right and just search for glide and it'll find a million videos, and then you can see how I've been building mine and copy me, because then you'll save yourself hundreds of hours of R&D. QAV-CINE Freybott Edition. I haven't built this because I haven't had time or TPU, and I found the TPU. Still searching for the time, but that's okay. Wait, I need to... Oh, look at me go. Look how smart I am. I'm gonna take this. Oh, look how smart I am! I remembered. Oh my god, I remembered, guys. Yes. On Thingiverse, there's TPU for it. So... I think I saw somebody in the chat was saying, what do you need? So whoever has red or... Because just in case there's multiple people that are willing to print this shit for me, the person that has either red or violet TPU, this is violet, it's like the deeper purple, or the regular purple. Whoever's got one of those three colors, that's like what I would, prefer. It's just, hey, look, it's just a way for me to narrow it down. Anybody that has those colors of TPU that wants to hook a brother up, this is what I would love. This is what I would love. Oh, that was it. This one. That would make me super happy. And then GoPro 7 now. I would love to have an 8 mount. The 7 mount's not gonna... I don't think you can squeeze an 8 into a 7 mount. Naked mount. This thing's still fucking... If you're willing to print this thing, I will just love you forever. If nobody in the chat says that they have red or violet or purple, black is also great. I'm just, yeah, you know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just, I don't want 8 people to print the same thing for me, right? Although, I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world. If 8 people did this, I would just do giveaways with all of them. So, I mean, I guess if you want to do this and if you want to get a shout out on the stream, there's a secret, guys. If you send me anything, you're gonna get a shout out on the stream. It's a secret. You don't have to. but you know, just in I don't know about this thing. Yeah, this is cool. I like how it holds the yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I don't love how big it is, but that would be actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's a Cinewhoop, so that would be really nice, come to think of it. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I could have sworn there was or maybe it was just wishful thinking. I thought there was a full-size Hero 8 mount. What the hell is that? WS2812. The fuck's a WS2812? There's more. Wow, there's more. There's noticeably more prints on here. Very cool. Immortal T mount. That's the one that we just looked at. I think there's the Insta3. The big thing is the Insta360 Go mount. I still don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about the naked GoPro or the lack thereof situation. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Okay, so what's this? Modular Naked Hero 8. Naked Hero 8. Jesus. Although, you know, somebody mentioned on the stream the other night, a Naked Hero 8's not that bad of an idea, because if it blows up, you just put it back in the case all fucked up. See, that's the thing. Now that Best Buy is sending them back, it's like, I wonder if you'd get caught, right? I wonder if you did that and you like crammed it back in the fucking case and they sent it back to GoPro would be like, what the fuck? This thing's been ripped apart. You know what I mean? I wonder. Let me get caught up on the chat here real quick. Family Guy was running the 7-Eleven. Keep it real, he says. Kearns can 3D print. CiottiFPV says all of the 2020 FPV secret shoppers have been selected. Nice, Dan. Did you get a little influx from when I mentioned it on the stream the other night? Hopefully. Kearns says only have black. Hold on. Frank Nicholas says I have shiny red. Send me an email, a link to what you need printed. Is shiny red? Is it TPU? Red TPU? It's true. Double A says Aaron really likes CiottiFPV purple. That's what this violet is. This violet is absolutely my favorite of the colors. It's just, I don't know. It's just a really cool purple. Unfortunately, it doesn't match anything. It doesn't match the purple standoffs. The purple standoffs are kind of pink. Riot9 is here. He sends love. TweetFPV says few more on the list. I feel awesome. Frank says shiny red TPU. All right, awesome. So I think we're good. Yeah, it is blue. There is a bluishness to it. It's kind of like a purplish blue. It's cool. Okay, let me check out a few of these. Oh, look at that for a LED panel. That's a lot of weight for an LED. Just saying. What? What is that? What the hell is that thing? What? What is this? GoPro mount and others. What? What the hell? I have no idea what those are. Oh, this is a wall mount. I wondered what this was when I clicked on it. I was like, okay, so we don't need that. And then this is just 7. I was really hoping this guy would have like an 8, a version of it for the 8. Let's try this. Let's search for Freybott. See if that finds anything else. Kearns, it's SaneSmart. SaneSmart calls it violet. I'm sorry. Wait, no, yeah. SaneSmart calls it violet. The more pink they call purple. So if you get SaneSmart purple, it's much pinker. I don't have anything. Oh yeah, I do. Here's that's the Sane Smart purple. That's what the purple looks like. And this is their light blue. Here. Yeah. If you're not gonna fly good, gotta at least look good. CiottiFPV 2020. I think that's all the prints. I don't think I'm gonna be hanging. So it looks like it's just gonna be Insta360 Go until I eventually do a naked GoPro. And I think that's what, yeah, so that's what this is. Man, I don't know what to do about this naked GoPro thing. All right, so here's the other one. I guess so that if I do go the naked GoPro route, which I will, I certainly will. I don't know. I need somebody to fucking pat me on the head and go, look, do it this way and you'll be fine. Because every time I do research on it, everybody's like, ah, it's the worst. Like, it just blows up. QAV-CINE just the other day said that his blew up on the third battery. I can't have that. I can't spend $200 on a Hero 6 and have it grenade after 3 batteries. That I can't have that happen because I'll just never do it again. Like, I have to wait until it's more reliable and then I'll do it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't play this fucking game of like being an early adopter and spending $1,000 to R&D something for everybody else. Like, I've done that. I've done that with micros for the last 3 years. I can't do it with GoPros. It's too expensive. It's just too expensive. All right. I've procrastinated long enough. Back to work. I remembered some things that I've been trying to... What the fuck, Logitech? Okay. You've got plenty of contrasty things to lock focus on. Whenever you're ready, bro. Whenever, you know... Okay, I guess I'll do it myself. Hey, okay. Gee, thanks. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Not G10 says, tell me the shipping cost to Canada, I'll front that as well. It's usually like, I think it's usually like $7 or $8 to Canada. How about this? Join my Patreon and we'll call it even. How about that for a good deal? No, I need to, I was looking this up. SpeedX IS35. And we want to go to images. And I need the pinout of the pin header. Where is it? Oh, you already did G10? All right. You want to go up a tier? You can go up a tier, or you can just PayPal me. It's there's a PayPal button on CiottiFPV.com all the way at the bottom. If you want to just like PayPal me $7, we'll call it even. It's all good. I think it's either $7 or $8 if I remember correctly to Canada. International is like 13 and change, I think. Facebook by I am tweet says, you got something juicy for me, tweet? But oh god, wait. Just in case you don't want everybody else to see it. Just in case it's a secret. Gotta protect them NDA secrets. Come on, computer, you can do this. You can do this. Oh, cool. Nice. Thanks, Dan. He just sent me the 3 pieces I need for Naked GoPro Hero 6. LCD is only needed for the initial setup. Wait. Wait. Wait, so are you saying building one from scratch? Not even buying one and then ripping it apart? No. That'd be great. Oh, it is. Look at that. Oh, no shit. Huh. I like that idea a lot. What's it cost? That's fucking great, man. I didn't even think of that. But that makes so much more sense. I've been curious. I have the Full Speed RC PDB that I've never really heard about people using it, but I also haven't heard of people saying that it blew their GoPro up, which is good. Okay, why no wiring diagram? Can please? Rick Zapata depends. For a micro, Talon F7. For a 5-inch rig, Acon F7. So let's get a wiring diagram from a reseller, or not. Oh, well, it is silk screened on the board. I can see in that picture, but I always like to, I don't know. Really? I mean, at this point, it's almost also just out of curiosity that I'm like, well, what would someone do if like the silk screening came off of their boards? Would they just not? Do you just guess? Is that okay? I give up. All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to read the silk screening on the fucking board. That's kind of nutty. Okay. So let's see. Fuck you. I'm gonna have to take it off of there. Oh no. Okay, we're good. I can see it through there. Oh, thank you, BQE, for putting holes in the bottom of this thing. Oh, this is not good, man. This is not good. This is. No, I think I'll be okay. So how many pins are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's an 8-pin header. All the way off on the one side, we've got NC. No. God damn it. Well, it's okay. I think it's telemetry, because right next to it is CUR for current. And then we've got 4321 for the motor signal wires. And then we've got plus and minus. Okay, so negative is on the outside. So it's negative, positive, and then it's going to be all kinds of different colors. Negative, positive, motor signal, current. Somebody type this in the chat for me. Negative, then positive, then 1, 2, 3, 4, then current, then NC. And so that's on the bottom. So, okay. So that's going to be from the left to the right and pins up. So pins up, left to right. It was negative, then positive. So this could be it. All right, negative, positive. Now let me look at the... now I got to figure out what's going on with the Talon F4, and this is the old Talon F4 V1, which I have to look up on my desktop in here, and in there. Okay. What do we got? The plug header is 90 degrees from the USB on the OSD chip side. There's the USB, there's the plug header. Okay, so we've got ground, VBAT, current, RX, and then the motors. So ground on the outside, then VBAT next to it. Is that the same as, who typed it into the chat? Double A did, okay. And so it's negative, positive. Okay, good. Okay, so I need a wire that's ground on both outsides. Well, maybe. It depends on the direction of the pins. This is not the one. Ooh, that way is correct though. Okay, so negative on the outside, and then here it's negative on the outside as well, right? Pins up, negative on the outside, and then so this side would be for the flight controller. Flight controller is also pins up. So looking back at the diagram, we've got, nope, that's backwards. Negative has to be on the other side. So with pins up, I need negative to be on both sides on the left. Okay, negative on both sides on the left, that helps me. When pins are up. Pins up, negative on the left, both sides. Pins up, negative on the right. That's not it. Pins up, nope, that's not it. I might have to make one for this. What about these guys? Pins up, nope. Shit. Well, these were pretty close. No, they weren't. They were completely reversed. Oh, wait. I do have a couple of these that are... Now, let's see. The negative on the left with pins up thing is apparently pretty rare, it would appear. Pins up, negative on the left. Pins up, negative on the right. Fuck. Pins up, negative on the right. Damn it. I think this one goes with those guys. Man, I really don't want to have to pull one of these apart. I hate having to release these pins. Oh wait, this is the pile of super randos. There's a chance that there'll be one in here that's gonna work. What about this little fella? Nope, that's only a 6-pin. What about this guy? Nope. Farts. Oh, shitters. Wait, this one looks different. Hold on. Pins up, negative on the left. Pins, god damn it. Oh, it's not. Smooth side up. Oh, I guess that's the other way of thinking about it. Smooth side up. I know, that negative goes right in the middle. Ugh, god, that's the worst. God damn it. Ugh! Now I'm just trying to figure out which one of these is going to get yanked apart. because it's looking like one of them's gonna have to get modified here. Smooth side up, negative on the left. Smooth side up, negative on the right. Of course, asshole. Smooth side up, negative on the right. Yeah, interesting, huh? I guess Speedix is a little bit weird with their plug header. Interesting. I don't see a single, which is interesting. That kind of doesn't make sense, because I bought this Speedix IS-35 at some point. Where the hell's the plug header that it came with? Is my question. Oh, it could have been any of these. Oh! 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 Oh!
諦めんなよ。諦めんなお前。どうしてそこでやめるんだそこで。もう少し頑張ってみろよ。ダメダメダメやめ諦めたら。周りのことを思うよ。応援してる人たちのことを思ってみろって。あともうちょっとのところなんだから。俺だってこのマイナス10度のところしじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ。絶対やってみろ。必ず目標達成できる。だからこそネバーギブアップ。
Let him come after me. Please don't sue me. Clamman owners, please. Everybody go to the Clamman owners webpage. It's free. It's free publicity, I swear. I'm not co-opting your thing. Here, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Everybody go and subscribe to Clamman. So that they don't sue me. There it is. There it is. Ryujin 131. There it is. Oh no, I guess. Oh yeah, right. Oh, there it is, man. There it is. Show Ryujin some love, guys, so that they don't. Oh, that's not it. There's no music under it. I like the version that I found better with the music. Hold on. Oh boy. Here it is, Metal Gear Fro. Nope. Huh. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. Metal Gear Fro, please don't sue me. I love your channel. I don't know anything about your channel. There it is. Drop the link in the chat. It's a cross promotion. It's not me. Nobody came here to watch. It's yeah. Weird world I live in now. Okay. Back to work. I found one, guys. I found one. Oh, I didn't thumbs up it. Oh God. Good call. Good fucking call. That is a perfect. This is. Oh, I hit it. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Now the chat's all broken. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on. I always remember to tell you guys to do. I don't do a good job reminding you guys to do the thumbs up thing, but I always forget. Always. Always, 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 always. Okay. Yeah, I found one. Look at that. Now we gotta figure out if all the other wires are correct. Okay, so we are on the ESC side, and we've got so motor signal, and we've got, it doesn't really matter, but it would be cool if it was correct. So white is motor 1, all right, and then on the flight controller side, it's going to be plugged in like that. And what's going to happen? White is going to be on the current pad. Fuck. God damn it. I need motor 1 to be all the way off on the side. God damn it. Well, now I'm thinking if I can find one of these where the motor wires are correct. Oh, shit sticks. Okay. Yeah, like if... No. Yeah, okay. I know what I need to find. It needs to be negative on the left on the one side, and then the motor wires have to go banana pants. The motor wires have to go over. So this is... Fuck, which one did I pull this out of? Balls. Okay, so the motor wire that... Ooh, this is close. I think this has the motor wires correctly glip-glopped. So this would need to be the ESC side. So motor 1 would be blue. No, that's not it. This is not the one. This is definitely not the one. What about this one? Nope. Wait. So yellow is motor 1? Nope. Jeez. Okay, I've had it. I'm gonna take... I have 3 of these, and they're nice and short. So I'm gonna make sure that they're not too short real quick. And it's not... I'm just gonna make this work, because I think one side of this is correct. It's this side. Oh, what the hell? Why is it missing? Oh, you fucker. Oh, it's okay that it's missing one, because this is only a BLHES ESC. So, okay, not a problem. This is the one that I'm going to use. Also, it's probably not a great idea for me to spend any more time searching through plug headers if I want anybody to continue watching. Okay, so the not used pad is all the way on the outside. So that would take the place of this blue one. Okay, good. So we're going to take this blue wire and we're just going to move it over to this blank slot, and then the ESC side of this plug header is going to be perfect. And that's exciting, because that means that there are 5 plugs that I don't have to undo. And that's better than having to do all of them. I really wish that the RDQ or Pyrodrone cable making kit just came with all short cables and a bunch of extra 6 and 8 pin plastic headers, because like those are the ones that we use all the time. Their kit comes with like an even variety of really long cables, medium length cables, but those are like way too long for anything, so they just kind of sit in your toolbox forever. The short ones are the ones that we use, and they give you like one full set, so that you make like one cable, and then you've sort of run out at that point. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, now I can make some long cables, but I can't make any of these nice short cables. Okay. You guys ever feel like your fingers don't work as good as they used to? You 30-plus-year-olds. Sometimes like I pick stuff up and I'm like, work. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just you. Okay, so that's the ESC side. So motor 1 is blue. And it goes to the... If I'm holding this and the pins are up... God damn it, motor 1 is all the way off on the right side. So I'm going to have to... Oh, well, look at that, though. Motor 2 is in the right location. That's super weird. Okay, I'm actually not going to have to remove that many, as many of these as I thought. Just use this to get it a little closer to my face. Oh, wait. No, you guys might not be able to see if I do that. Okay. So let's go on the outside. When you're doing this, guys, the name of the game is just being, like, mind-meltingly gentle with these tiny-ass little plastic latches. When you're not pulling these things apart, the duty life, like the plug cycle, is like 20 plugins and unplugs. It's ridiculous. And then you start fucking around with pulling these things out, and it just gets much, much, much worse. And I have had these fail on me. And it's not good, because your shit falls out of the fucking sky. You don't pass go, you don't collect any money, and it's a hard thing to troubleshoot, because you just don't really typically blame the connector, right? You blame the fucking ESC for desyncing, or you blame the motors. So yeah, I don't like having to do this, but if you're real gentle, you can pull it off. You can't rush through it, though. You gotta just take your time and get this right. First couple of times doing it to try to figure out what the hell you're doing, use a 5X loop. If you don't have a 5X loop, go buy one right now from Amazon. Scroll down in my description. I have a link to one. It's an affiliate link. For real. If you don't have one of these in your life, you're missing out. Like, just to have this stupid ass little like $4 5X loop in your world makes life a much better place. Okay, so motor 1 is blue. Motor 2 is pink. What the fuck is the ground wire doing in there? What the hell kind of a plug header is this? What? What is this for? What lunatic? Wow, that's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. That is so strange. They have... Somebody makes either a flight controller or an ESC, or on the plug header, it's got VBAT on the outside, then green, brown, white, and then ground. What the fuck is that about? Who the hell would do that? This is madness. When you get a Talon F7, they come with 4 different plug headers. And this is one of those 4. Very strange. very, very, very confusing. Okay, get out of there. So, all right, we've got motor 1, motor 2 is pink. That's correct. Motor 3 is white. That needs to shift over by 1. Motor 4 is brown. That needs to shift over by 1. So I got to do 2 of these now. God, it's almost worth... I don't know. This takes so much time that, like, it's almost worth just buying an entire cable kit from RDQ every time that you have to do this. Can a moderator drop a link to that cable kit, because it is really nice to have, and I know most of you don't have an entire box of these plug headers, so yeah. Unfortunately, RDQ and Pyrodrone are the only two places that sell that cable header kit, cable maker kit. And Pyrodrone doesn't have an affiliate program, and RDQ doesn't let people on their affiliate program that have less than 100,000, 10,000 subscribers, which is just an, yeah. I mean, if they're going to do that, they should just call it a sponsored pilot program. Which is, I mean, at that point, that's what it is. It's not really an affiliate program. It's a sponsored pilot. I guess that's not true, because all the reviewers have 11 million subscribers. It's a shame for them, because you guys buy a good amount of stuff from GetFPV. You guys hit my GetFPV affiliate links a good amount. GetFPV is getting all that. RDQ ain't getting nothing. Ha! That'll teach them. I'm fine with it. Totally fine with it. Like I've said a bunch of times, GetFPV's customer service is unmatched. And that's a big deal. If you order something from a company and it comes like not working, and they give you a hard time to return it and like make you take pictures and jump through all these hoops, that's not good customer service. That's people get pissed about that kind of stuff. My buddy Brad had to do 2 returns at the exact same time, one with GetFPV, one with RDQ, and the GetFPV return was done in less than a week, front to end, like new product at his door. And the RDQ debacle, and they were both ESCs too. They were both ESCs, and yeah, it was with the return process with RDQ was just way more arduous. Okay, motor 1, 2, 3, 4, good to go. Then we've got RX6 and then current. All right, so I do need that current pad, and then VBAT, and then ground on the outside. So, god damn it, Larry. I have to move this green one as well. Yeah, so I had to move every single, I had to remove all of them from this one plug header. That sucks. But I was gentle enough where none of these, so the reason why the 5X loop is nice is because you'll be able to see like the mechanics or whatever behind the way that the little plastic flap is and the way that the little metal bastard is, because it has like a little thingy that catches on the thingy and then it touches the thingy and then stuff comes out. Okay, we want ground on the outside, and I'm gonna do that under. Wait, no. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, so it's current. So the green is current. So we're gonna go. Yeah, do these from the inside out. It makes it a lot easier. Boop, boop, boop. One. Come on, get in there. Little jerk. That was the one, right? Yeah. Current. Okay, good. Freelojo says, have a great evening or perhaps morning. Let me read this. I gotta work and go home. Nice, Freelojo. Scarecrow, make sure you let people know your FPV crate link if you're looking for a Radio Master. It adds up fast. Yeah, that's one of the, when you guys go to CiottiFPV.com, one of those affiliate links is FPV Crate. They've got a humongous selection of Radio Master stuff. It's crazy. More Radio Master stuff than anybody else. You know what they also have, guys, is like all kinds of cool stuff. Like they have like a full-on retail store, and it's got some really neat stuff. They've got LED skids, which I just absolutely love the idea of, and all kinds of other fun stuff. So check out FPV Crate. Their website is the dopeness. Hey, JR, FPV Crate should work with FPV Exchange in some way. I don't know how, but we should mention that to Artem. See if he has any ideas. Because I think FPV Exchange is going to be a big thing. I really do. I really think that that once people get on there and start importing their shopping lists, that it's going to be super cool. Go-Kart Mozart says you should try for an FPV Cycle affiliate link since you promote the Glide so much. Go-Kart Mozart, FPV Cycle also does not have an affiliate program set up. Think of, like, my guess would be that Pyrodrone and FPV Cycle are both built on WordPress, and I bet you WordPress just doesn't have an affiliate plug. Although that sounds crazy. They probably do, but those guys just probably aren't like. Maybe like the affiliate setup, you have to pay for it or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's yeah, we're just such a small fucking hobby, you know? Like, we're just kind of small potatoes. So there's only a couple shops that are really big enough to for it to warrant them making an affiliate program. Look at that! We built a plug header, and now I don't know which side goes where. Negative, positive, motor 4. No, motor 1. And then the skip is on the outside, so it's this one. This is the ESC, because the NC is, yep, this is it. All right. So that side goes there. And also, always be like insanely crazy careful when you're plugging these in, because there will be a day that you plug it in a little bit sideways and you bend one of those pins inside of there, and I mean, you're not gonna scream fuck 80 times in a row. That's for sure. Oh, wait a second. It's rear and rear. Oh, okay. I don't even need to go in between them. Look at that. It's, yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. So when both plug headers are in the rear like this, stacked up on top of each other, just twist the wire up a little bit, and it'll eat up some of the extra wire. And the other thing it'll do, you'll see in a second, it kind of like kinks the wire to the side and like sort of naturally holds it up against the flight controller and the ESC, right? So get that all coiled up, get it plugged in. More careful than you think you should be, and then just push it over, and it just kind of like naturally wants to stay over like that, right? do that. Or else. Okay. So let's get the VTX and receiver dropped down and secured to the back of this thing. I really love these little zip tie slots in the back of this. Ugh. Every frame should have that layout in the front and the rear, to be honest, just in case you need to reverse the frame for some reason. It really, it's a really good thing. Okay, so let's get this VTX shrink wrapped. Let's see if there's any... Oh, a perfect little piece. That's even the exact right length. That's kind of nutty. Okay. I'm down. Get this guy on there. And then basically what I like to do is just little piece of VHB on the bottom, little piece of VHB in between the receiver and the VTX, and then a zip tie around the whole package. And it just works. It's not fancy, it's not like, but it just works. Putting, in my opinion, putting shrink wrap on your UFL VTX to hold the UFL down like this is absolutely imperative. UFL gets a bad rap until you do this, and then UFL is wonderful. The big thing I like about UFL is when it breaks, it doesn't ruin the VTX. With MMCX, when it lets go and it breaks, it fucking breaks inside of the goddamn hole and you can't get it out. You gotta buy a new VTX. That's ridiculous. Like, and there's no way to strain relief MMCX. You know, like it's you just kind of hope for the best. It's ridiculous. Maybe it's just me. Alright, so I did shrink wrap over the button, which sometimes I'll just leave it, but I don't know, sometimes I get like worried that it's going to be pushing the button. So you can either just sort of dig around it with sharp tweezers. That'll kind of work. You just want to like break the surface tension or whatever. Although I can see in this case that it's not pushing down the button, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna let it roll. You know what I'm saying? Look at this beautiful motor, guys. Look at that. Look how sexy that is. Just this is, ugh, that is so nice. Anybody who's ever gotten a prop nut and or prop stuck on a motor will understand how nice that is. Good looking motor. Tommy did a great job on these. I should ask him if, I don't know. I feel weird asking about sponsorship shit. Like I would seriously think about moving over to those. Here's the thing, like, I don't think there's any value to like me running someone's motors. I don't. Or maybe not. I don't know. How many of you guys have run out and bought T-Motor F40 Pros? Either Pro 2 or Pro 4s. Like, does me saying that I fly that motor on all my freestyle rigs have enough impact for it to warrant a, you know what I'm saying? A discount? I'm fucked up in the head, man. Like when it comes to like sponsorship shit, I think about it. I don't think about it in terms of like how I can benefit. I think about it in terms of how the other person can benefit. That probably comes from project management and sales. Like that's kind of the meta. Like once you start thinking that way, you get a lot better at it. But yeah, so if I'm gonna send Tommy a message that says, "Yo, I'm looking to swap 2306s on all my rigs and talk about them on all the streams, blah 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 blah. Do you mind sending a set over?" I want to be damn sure that, you know, there's a chance that, you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. That even that first set is going to get paid for, right? I'm a crazy person. What can I say? The rear of this, I gotta be honest, I kind of wish I hadn't cut that platform off of the that little piece in the rear, because that would have made a really nice platform for this. Balls. What's this? Well, this is the other piece that goes in there. Why didn't you guys stop me? God damn it. It doesn't even weigh that much. Yeah, I should not have cut this. I should have used this. The problem that I'm running into is this press nut here is... Yeah, I gotta work around that little press nut there. What to do. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll run them vertically. I've done that a bunch of times, and I really like it. Okay, let me show you what I mean. Once this guy is down there, I'm also going to have this guy up on top. So yeah, it's not going to fall out the back because that's going to be in the way. And then this guy's going to be held up all nice. Oh yeah. Oh, this is going to be quacktastic. Quack, 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 quack. So what I actually need to do is just use this VHB to stick these two guys together. And I'm gonna do that on this side, but let me cut a little bit of this away here. I don't need this whole big ass piece. Okay, so the VHB is going to be for the VTX to the RXSR now. And I'm going to put this guy up like that. Oh man, we're going to have all kinds of antenna length and shit. This is going to be ridiculous. Or I could put it on the other side. Yeah, I'm going to put it on this side. This is what I'm going to do. This is the way. Oh, yeah. This is the way. So now I can't get to the bind button, but, you know, details. And I bet you can get to the bind button. Oh, yeah, you can totally get to the bind button. It's right there. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now the harsh reality of this cable not being long enough is going to hit me in the face. But this is one of the reasons that I spin these cables, is to build in a little bit of extra cable length. So I can unspin this and it's going to get a little bit longer, and I'll bet you it's now just barely long enough. Let's see. Oh my god! Arrgh! Like, I don't have fat fingers, but I feel like I have the fattest fingers. What's up in the chat over there? What motor size do I get for the glide? Not G10 says 2306s. I like the get the if you want to. I can't recommend any motor other than the Newbie Drone Flow 2306.5 right now. For $10 or $11 a motor, they're a titanium shaft, and you can't get that until you get to like $24 a motor. It's ridiculous. Bill Grimes said you told us to not tell you what to do. Dauntless H says Tiny Torch back together. I'm thinking about it, Dauntless. Ken Hill says melt the TPU back together again. Yeah, I had that thought, and then I was like, I've built a couple CB3s with these guys vertical, and it's actually really nice. You get a little bit of extra antenna length, which I'm a big fan of. So yeah, we're gonna go that route, and it's gonna be good. Okay, so this guy, no, it's basically gonna mount like that. That little fella there. Are these 28s? Do I have the right standoffs on here? Yes, I don't. These are 25s. I cannot do 25s, right? Because that's what the height of the hybrid is. Yeah, okay. So let's get some 28 going. 28's going. Ugh. Give you guys a little more volume on the music. Let me know if that's too much volume on the music. I'm trying to multitask a little bit here. I'm trying to keep copyright-free music on loop for my entire life so that I can find some that I actually like, which is a tall order. Because I am very fucking picky and very spoiled with music. In that I was a musician growing up. Get the fuck out of here. Why do I only have 3 red 28s? Fuck you. Really? Well, I have 3 black ones, so... I'll do 2 and... Jesus. That's very frustrating. Just gonna be honest. Music's a little much now, isn't it? I'm gonna preemptively turn it down. I'm gonna fuck with you guys, and I'm gonna put the 2 red ones on the left and the 2 black ones on the right. Ken Hill, he knows what's up. $100 for 8. So yeah, what is that? $12 per, right? Drone pilots. Drone pilot says OCD is a problem. I have a quad with 3 red and 1 black motor, and I don't like flying it. When I initially read it, I thought you said it, and I don't fly it. I mean, you shouldn't. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. I really thought about doing this build with, I could have saved 13 grams by doing this build without the Runcam Hybrid, and then whenever I wanted HD, I would just carry the Insta360 Go. But on a rig at this weight, Well, first of all, the Runcam Hybrid footage is really decent. Like, kind of shockingly decent. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's worth the extra 13 grams. It's the motor package that's going on here and the all up weight is going to be should be in the 210 range. And yeah, that'll be totally fine. And having the hybrid in there allows me to really fly this thing hard. I don't know if I'm ever gonna really be able to fly a freestyle rig hard that's carrying an Insta360 Go, because it's just gonna get annihilated. Like, I can't imagine a world where I'm not gonna just completely annihilate an Insta360 Go in like 1 second. Slowing your quads on, putting the 2 black ones on, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I'm very tempted to. I'm gonna do it. I think the proper home for titanium hardware is on micros, and it's still gonna strip out, which is gonna piss you right off. But you know, try to control your rage. We'll get through this together. Let me see what this thing weighs. If this weighs less than 2 grams, I think I'm just gonna put it on and leave it on, because it'll encourage me to hang the Insta360 Go off the bottom, which I really want to do. 1.6 grams. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, beep tube, exactly. Exactly, man. I'm not gonna run this all the time. To swap this on is not that difficult. I don't know, 1.6. I'll put it on there. We'll build it in full fat boy trim, and then if we need to back it off, we can. And I'm gonna put the red in the back. Not really sure why, but I'm not gonna second guess myself. That's a lot of thread engagement. What about one of these M3x6s? How much threads is that gonna give? Yeah, it's plenty. Plenty. All right. Yeah, for the record, I am not doing titanium hardware, I don't think anywhere other than the stack screws ever again on 5-inch rigs. It's just, they're just not strong enough. I've tried it twice now, and it's just, yeah, they just break. They just let go. They shear. I put them on the I put them on the inner arm bolts, thinking that they wouldn't get quite as much force as the outer arm bolts in big wrecks, and that did not prove to be true. They broke on like the second or third hard hit. So poo-poo on you. Fucking poo-poo. Guys, I think I might use forever tubes. I mean, I'm using this nice big chunk that really works well with the forever tubes. And usually what I do is I put zip ties and then shrink wrap to the zip ties. But I don't know. I've had one rig that one of these CB3s I ran the forever tubes on, and they really were fine. Like, they totally lasted. They were kind of a pain in the ass, like when I would put it away in my like, because they don't bend. The zip ties bend in that one direction, you know, which makes them like really nice, like that. You can like put them inside your bag and shit, and like the antennas will just fold down all nice like. It's pretty slick. The forever tubes don't really do that, but I do have these really gummy forever tubes. They're like real bendy. They're also a little thinner. Is this the one? No, this is the super thin one. Fuck, did I not keep any of the super gummy ones? Oh, this one just creased in my hands. Ah, here it is, here it is. Yeah, look how wobbly that is. Yeah, wibbly wobbly. This is the best forever tube I've ever used. It's very wibbly, and it's almost as wobbly as it is wibbly. It's fucking crazy. The trick with the forever tubes is trying to get them to not come out. They always just fall out on me. So what I've been doing is I cram a bunch of shit in there. Welders is the name of the shit that I cram in there. So this one needs to be that tall. So that's gonna go in that far. Son of a bitch, really? I was hoping I could just cut this one in half, but that's not gonna work. And this one's not as wibbly or as wobbly. License to Drive says, I wonder if anybody who's made an Insta360 Go mount which physically sizes the GoPro so that you can put it on any quad, which is a GoPro mount. That's a cool idea. It's a super cool idea. Fuck. Thick. What about... Oh, I've got two of them. Oh! Hey, fella. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to cut this to length. What's cool is this is a little bit longer than usual, so I don't feel like I'm cutting it so short that it's going to kind of screw me over, you know, in the future, since it doesn't look like I'm ever going to find these gummy forever tubes anymore. These are not the regular forever tubes. Let me show you a regular forever tube. Well, that cut like a regular forever tube. Son of a bitch, I cut the wrong one. Asshole. Well, so there you go. This is a regular forever tube. And then this is one of these nice super gummy ones. I can't believe I just cut the wrong one. Dumbass. The name's Dumas. Anybody remember that commercial? I don't even remember what that commercial was for, which is not a good thing. This one's going out the back. This one's going out the front. Let's get a little bit of welder. What is the bottom TPU piece for? AA says. It's for this guy. So that you can hang an Insta360 Go on the bottom like that. And when you're flying forward, the frame, the quad is in the top of the frame, and then where you're going, believe it or not, is in the bottom of the frame. It's really, really cool. It's a really, really neat camera angle. Ship my pants? No, I don't remember that. I do remember Kmart, though. I used to fucking love Kmart. All I wanted to do as a kid is go into Kmart. I was a junkie. They had all like the cheap toys that, oh yeah, Kmart. Kmart was the shit. Let's see which one's which. Is this the one that I cut for the back? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this guy, here's what I do. I just take it and just give it a little bit of welder. And just kind of spread it around a little bit. And then ram it in the hole. And it sort of spreads itself out a little bit. So like that, and then like this. Okay. Now what you want to make sure of is you don't put it too far down there, because you got to get the vertical cable through. The horizontal one here, you got to be really careful of, because yeah, that you can close off the hole if you're not careful. We don't want that. You never want to close off the hole. Life advice 101. Never close the hole. Let the hole close you. Should say the hole will close you. Will close on you. Where are all the married guys at? Let me get a F. What am I supposed to say as a streamer? F's in chat for the married guys that, I don't know. This streaming thing is very confusing. The kids make it so confusing, you know? F. Double A. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wish there was like a quick drying welder. That would be like black magic, though. Okay, so this top one, I don't think I have to be as careful. Oh, I guess I do. Yeah, I guess it will. If I'm not careful, it will close up on that other hole there. Just trying to get this shit spread around a little bit better. It's not... Okay, no, that was good. Alright. Yeah, so there we go. And they're nice and bendy, so in theory they won't break immediately. Okay. So now we're going to try to slot this little fella in here, but I'll bet you... Which I need to notch that out. No, looks like it's good. Okay. I love how tightly this fits. It's really important that this fits tightly on here with this UFL, because there's nothing. This has to. When you're crashing through Scraggle, the little head on this antenna is gonna catch on little leaves and branches and shit, and it is gonna pull. So you need this, where the antenna goes through this TPU, to be nice and tight, because if it's not, it'll rip the UFL right out of the head. And I'm going to show you how to prevent that in a bit here. Basically, you're just going to put a couple zip ties on the on this piece to really close this TPU up on the UFL so that it really grips it good and hard. The other option is to do it with shrink wrap. I usually like to do that, but I forgot to put the goddamn shrink wrap on before I shrink wrapped the UFL to the VTX. So yeah, there's that. And if I try to put shrink wrap over the head of this, it's not going to shrink up tight enough for how skinny the UFL is. So we got that. Let's push this back down. I have to do something about that, but I'll handle that later. Okay, so we got our little communication bundle here. Let's get it in a position where it's going to be sort of happy. Oops, got welder all over me. Rabelson says, careful of your background music. You don't want another Hammer Time incident. Rabelson, it is only copyright-free music from now on these streams. The reason why I have it on is copyright-free music is kind of shitty. So I need to listen to a lot of it to find stuff that's even like remotely that I don't hate, basically. So yeah, I'm trying to double task a little bit. Not doing a great job of it, I might add. Yeah, it's hard to remember to, on top of everything else, listen for good jams. Like hopefully they'll you know, like jump out at me and like I'll notice it, but I'm sure that I've already missed a couple songs that are yeah, good. Okay. Oops. How the hell did that happen? How did it come out the bottom like that? What the fuck is in the bottom even? Alright. There goes one. Come on. Come on, get in there. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Could you just... Why don't you just... Can't you just... Alright, it didn't poke out the end. Hooray! Oh shit, it's close though. God damn it. I'll do this. I'll put a little kink in it back here. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, so we got that one, and now this one is always way harder. And let's go under here, and then, well, no, shit, I gotta go onto the other side. So I'm gonna go through there. Yeah. That's what I want. Okay, through there. Pull that through. And then feed it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a weird angle I have to get that at. Get in there. Get in there. Oh my god. Come on, little fella. When you're dealing with these guys, be like super kid gloves with them, because you just don't want to kink them in the wrong spot. These receiver antennas are very fragile. I try to only use my fingers. I try not to use anything metal with them, but in this case I just can't get the angle. Come on, man, go through. Fucker, it's getting stuck on the lip of the straw. Forever tube. Ah, come on, man. Get through there. It also doesn't help that I have this other one that's in the way. Go that way. Come on, get in there. God damn it. Guys, I've been playing so much Rebel Galaxy lately. Fuck you, you fucking motherfucker. Yeah, I'm getting all Rebel Galaxied up. It's great. I fucking love that game. It's just, I don't know. It's really good. PlayStation only. It's called Rebel Galaxy. There's a new one too that I didn't even know about that I think is also on the PC, but it's a completely different game. Not completely different, but yeah, I'm all over the original. Well, about the original stuff, guys. If it's not original, it's not for me. Who would even say that? That's so weird. Okay, so let me try to do this the other way. Let me put the bottom one through first, and then the top one. Maybe that'll be easier. I don't know. God damn it, you fuck. Get... Come on. Please? Ah, there we go. Good. The unshielded black part of these is a lot more robust. You can be a lot more violent with it. Okay, there we go with that. And now let's see how much of a pain in the ass putting the horizontal one through is going to be. It's the same issue. It's two things going through the same thing. You know what I mean? Oh, that's why they put that little angle there. Oh, I see. They want you to run both of them. Ah, yeah, okay. They got a little thing here. I don't want to show you. No, you know, I won't show you because this camera's not going to focus and it's really small. But there's a little thing. There's a little angle. You put them both in from the... They want you to put them both in from the bottom. And then this other one is just going to make a 90 real quick. And it's going to be fine, I think. Let's see. Yep, I think that was the sound of it going into the tube. Nope, it was not. Yes, it was. Oh wait, no. Or was it going into the vertical tube? Well, I can't tell. I can't tell if it's going into the vertical tube or the horizontal tube. So I'm gonna put it all. I'm gonna mash it in there as far as I can, and then we'll see where it is. Jesus Christ! This is taking a lot longer than it should. Nah, I think that's in the horizontal tube. It doesn't... Oh, god damn it. And the fucking VHB just came off. I forgot to... Oh, it's actually good that I didn't zip tie these together. They would be all fucked up by now. Is there an antenna in there? Hello? Antenna, are you there? Are you in there? Yes, there is. Is there one in the top? Yes, there is. Fan-fucking-tastic. I'm gonna put this guy up here like this. We're gonna throw a zip tie on. And then this is gonna be good to go. I think. And this VHB is being a real jerk-off. Come on, man. Stop. Stop being such a fucking prick. Stick, VHB! Jesus! Okay. Woosah, motherfucker! Which way do I want to put this? I want to put it that way. This goes here, that turns there. This guy pulls on that guy. And Yes. Alright. I'll just move this over here. Come on. There we go. Zip tie. Please, can you just not be a douche? Detective Douche. Detective Douche is a character on Lucifer. For anyone wondering why I've said Detective Douche a bunch over the last couple of weeks. Just so you know that I'm not crazy or anything. All right. These little lovelies are now zip tied together. Hopefully I don't need to get at the bind button. Although wait, no, it's actually pretty easy to get to. It's right there. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Now the question becomes, how do I secure it? How do I secure it? And as you can see, these wires are now long enough, just as I said. Once I unspun them, they got a little bit extra length, and now they're plenty long to reach where they needed to reach. So how do I keep this thing centered-ish? What I've done in the past is throw one big zip tie around the, oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting little development here. I can kind of move it over a little bit, and then I can just zip tie it to the one standoff. Oh, and then that will give me room on the other side for the goddamn capacitor. Ah! Ah! Right? Tree fitty. Okay. Flight controller is good to go. It's spaced, it's even, it's on the brass collars. We've got our little communication package here, which I'm starting to feel like I'm just gonna zip tie up to the side there, but for right now, I'm gonna move on. I hate having this thing flopping around, so let's get this HD board on here. Jesus, there is like not quite enough slack on this. My God, why is this so... I cut this like a little bit too short. Fuck. Okay. Now, hold on, let's see. Is it maybe I'm supposed to run it around the other side, but I guess it's just cut short to fit like perfectly on there. But now I'm not putting it on there. Now I'm putting it on the other side. So I can make a little bit of extra room, I guess, by running it. Although no, then the negative lead's gonna be the problem. Shit. Oh. This is an easy fix. Easy fix. Just put the wire inside this one standoff here, and that'll give it a little bit of extra room. I'll still go around the front one. Oh yeah, perfect. I just gotta make sure it doesn't get stuck in between the grommet and the standoff. Get out of there, you little jerk. There we go. That's the ticket. And then that goes down flat. And I like to poke at the wire just to make sure that it's not getting pinched anywhere. Taking a quick look inside of there at the hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Okay, let me do this. You guys can see nothing. I want to look in there and make sure that I'm not putting a weird angle on this wire. Nah, we're good. That one looks totally fine. And then the other one is right there. And it looks like it's coming straight down. Yeah, that looks fine. I think they'll be alright. I think we're gonna be okay. So now that guy wraps around the front. I can actually re-twist it up a little bit here. And I'm thinking we're just gonna stick it down like that. God, that feels like such a fucking cop-out to put it there. Where the hell am I gonna put this thing? Fuck! I guess I could just stick it right to that and just call it a fucking day. Yeah, I guess that's what I do. I just stick it right on that press washer and just move on. Hope for the best. Aren't there little pieces of VHP? No. Where the hell is it? There it is. So I'm just going to straight up cut a piece that's the exact size of that press washer, and that's kind of it. Drop it on there and go. Okay, fella, you go there. And this little shit. There's kind of a flat spot in the middle of this too, which is sort of going to fit really nice here. Or the negative lead is going to be too short, and it's not going to fit. You fuck. Are you kidding me? What the hell? God damn it. Alright, I'm just going to run it directly to the front, pretty much. I'm also going to give a really good look to these, just to make sure, especially because I did just pull on that negative cable just a little bit. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure. Now we're good. I can see the individual strands, and they're completely fine. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'll leave those at that angle. Also going to leave them pointing backwards the way that they want to be pointing. Now we're just going to make the corner. And we're just going to come straight forward. And I think that should give just enough length. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Nope. Nope. Not enough. What about from the other side? What if we come over here? Yeah, see, like right now, right now. My hand, like, not my fucking fingers don't work. They're like, ah! It's just like I can't like fucking. I've always just assumed it's because this shit is all too fucking small. Like, we shouldn't have to deal with this. Look at that. That's that looks fine. That looks totally fine. Cool. Next, this guy goes up, but I do need to re-solder. Oh, sorry. I do need to re-solder the video lead. I made the video lead like impossibly short, and when you do that, it can pop off. Well, not it can pop off. It can become the shortest wire, and then when you remove the squid, it takes like all of the abuse of being moved around and shit. Okay, so I also need to figure out what the spacer situation is going to be, and here's a perfect example of how great these little brass bastards are. I think I'm going to be able to use them as a... oh, Jesus, what the hell's going on here? I think I'm going to be able to use them as a spacer. So let's see. I have a whole shitload of them too. I think I bought like a big bag of them from Amazon at some point. But I know that they also come with a bunch of Runcam stuff. Oh yeah, the Runcam Hybrids come with a set of them. So check this out, right? Let's see how far down this goes into the rubber grommet. Brass. What do I keep saying? After you check underneath your SIDS, there's a brand new seats. There's a brand new squid. Nah, it doesn't go down quite far enough. That's fine. Let's space this out. Okay. Forget the brass bastards. We're gonna use washers. And let's see how far that gets us. So one is definitely not enough. At which point it makes me want to go to a 2mm nut, but I'm actually kind of running out of them. So I'm just going to stack another spacer. And I have a feeling that's going to be enough, he said, as his voice raised. Come on, jackass, get in there. There we go. Okay, so let's see what we got. Oh god, yeah, that's not anywhere near enough. We need some big boy spacers for this. Okay, so we need some actual spacers, not just nonsense little 1mm. This I might actually use these 5mm, these M2x5s, just to get this fucker up high enough. Yeah, shit, let's see. It's making me kind of wish that I'd put the HD board all the way on the bottom like we were talking about. No. No. What the fuck? Why the fuck are there 3 reds, 3 purples, and 5 blues? What? Is somebody fucking with me right now? There's no way that... What? Come on, man. Really? Are you shitting me? This is bullshit. Come on now. No. No. This is not... This can't be. This can't be happening. Not like this. Not like this. What the hell's over here? Did it like escape over here or some shit? No, what? No. No. Dauntless H says, how does your use of this rig compare to the Acrobrat? I love the Acrobrat and all, but nobody tell Tommy this, but this rig is going to be at the weight that I told Tommy was the right weight for a 3-inch rig. He really wanted to get the clean dirty setup in there, and because of that, the weight crept up to where the Acrobrat is like, if you build it as light as possible, you can get it down to 250, but fuck, it's hard. This rig and the CB3s end up at like 200 to 210 all up, and I like that a lot better. I think that flies a lot more like a 600 gram 5-inch rig than the Acrobrat. I think the Acrobrat is a little too heavy for a 3-inch prop. Whereas this guy, 210 grams, 200 grams, all up on a 3-inch prop, it is magic. And it's so good that, like, I haven't put out any content with it because every time I fly it, I'm like, ooh, it's really close. It's almost there. It's almost there. I just got to take it a little bit farther. And that just keeps happening to me over and over and over again. But not anymore. I gotta get it. I gotta show people the magic. Oh, I could use a nylock nut. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use a nylock nut because they have a really skinny top, and there's a lot of components really close to the holes on this guy. Well, shit. Now that makes me want to use something rubber. Do I rubber it? Oh god, I also have this fucking thing. I almost forgot about this thing. The little flappy doodle. Gotta get the little flappy doodle in there. Can't forget the flappy doodle. What the fuck? Why is this flappy doodle so big? Okay, because this is not the right flappy doodle. What the hell is that flappy doodle for? Shit. Where are the little schlibs? What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. No. Where's the, what the hell? Oh wait, there it is. All right. Flappy doodles! That little guy goes there, and it keeps the memory card from shooting out. All right, but I gotta put the spacers on there first. Fuck. What do I do about spacers? You shitter. I could just go rubber. Could totally go rubber. I think I'm gonna go rubber. I'm going rubber. I'm gonna use these little Beta FPV rubber bastards for my spacers. And it's gonna be great. Let's see if they're tall enough. Oh yeah. Oh, they're gonna be tall enough. This will be good. It'll soft mount the flight controller even more in the up and down direction. And in theory, it will give a little bit of shock absorption to the to this jackass as well. All technical terms, of course. Hey guys, I forgot to tell you this. Somebody messaged me. They're writing a fucking book, an FPV book, how to get started, and like, it looks really cool. I'm an OG book person. I took a class at I took a I don't remember the name of the class. It was a literature class in college, and it got me. We read a couple really good books, and I started reading for fun, and I read a lot, like in my 20s. Not so much anymore, because it's tough to find the time. But yeah, I'm a big fan of actual books until I move, and then books are my mortal enemy. Every time I move, I get rid of a bunch of books, actually, just because I don't feel like picking them up. Oh yeah, that's not enough. God damn. I'm gonna have to put this thing up to the moon. Jesus. I'm actually thinking about flipping this guy over now. If I flip it over, the switches won't be the low point. This will be the low point. Oh, and it's going to hit into that. Yeah, so I can't flip it over. I just got to space it up more. Alright. Alright. I'm going to do something that's going to... It's going to make me crazy, but... No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I was gonna use like 2 red and 2 purple on these aluminum spacers, but the problem with these aluminum spacers is I'm not gonna be able to get them flat enough. I really do want to use these, so I'm just gonna go spacers on the bottom, and then these rubber bastards, and that's gonna be that. So come on, I'm trying to get the same spacers. Hey, okay. 4 of the same, so yeah, we're just gonna go spacer down first, then Beta FPV, Tiny Whoop, Grommet on each one of these, and I think that's gonna be the perfect little setup. Spending it, so Whoop Wednesday is either not going to exist tomorrow, or it's going to be at a really weird time, because I'm hanging out with my parents. My parents are coming here to hang out tomorrow one more time before they go down to Florida for Christmas. And so yeah, Whoop Wednesday is going to have to move around a little bit, but I have faith we're going to be alright. I have faith in us. We'll be fine. Oh, I never noticed that. I don't love that. I feel like there's enough clearance, though. Let me just make sure. I'm going to cut the side off of this. Plug header's kind of close to this, and when the flight controller's moving around, there's a chance it could hit. So just nip the side off. nip the side flat, I should say. And there's no real reason for this thing to spin, so it shouldn't, in theory, it shouldn't really rotate. And there we go. Problem solved. Farts. Where's the... What did I put it on there for? That was a strange choice. What movie, Double A? Hey, Brandon, what, tell me more. What is it? I'm definitely going to try to do Whoop Wednesday stream tomorrow because I do want to put Emu Flight on these two tiny whoops that I've got that aren't flying right to confirm or deny that. A lot of people say that they have these rigs that they just straight up could not get working in beta flight, and then they put Emu Flight on it, and magically they're the best rig that they've ever had, ever. Which is kind of nonsense, but I don't know. Test it and find out. Hi, buddy. Are you gonna be a good boy, or are you gonna be a little shitbird? What's today? Is today shitbird day, or is it good boy day? What kind of a mood are you in? You're in here bothering me, so you must want something. Oh god, it's 1 a.m. He wants food. You're gonna have to wait, pal. I'm working. Twerking. Man, I can't believe I haven't even soldered the motors up yet. Jesus. 3 hours? Oh, wow. That's how math works. Yes! Now we're talking. Alright. Oh, right. And that... The one side is sitting up a little bit higher than the other. But that's okay. I can just crank that side down a little bit more. Alright, so that's how it's gonna be. And then here's our infinitely short video wire. And it is like just long enough to for me to strip the end off and tag it back on one more time. Hey, you can not cry like a little baby. That'd be cool. All right. All right. Just gotta reason with him sometimes. It's something that we'd have to send you. Okay. It's a new product that Emu Flight is involved with. Alright. I feel like I might have some inkling as to what it is. I can't think of specific... I feel like I heard about something recently that Emu Flight was working on, and I'm wondering if it's that. But I can't think of what that thing is. I don't remember. I probably don't know what it is. What the hell's going on here? Why is this being a fucking jerk? What's the deal here? Okay, that's backing itself out. Oh, right. It's backing itself out because it's into the nylock. Got it. Oh my god, what in the fuck happened here? Is the only problem with doing one big stack screw like this is you can get into these, like, this situation that I'm in now where, like, the fucking stack screw backed out and then that fucks up the... Yeah, it's not, sometimes it's not all rainbows and fucking Unicorn farts. God damn it. I think I'm gonna have to take this fucking stack apart. Because this plastic nut that I put in here is now driving itself into the ESC grommet. Ooh, I got it to release though. Okay, so let me do this. While I'm thinking about it, let me like bury these, I forgot to do this. I forgot to bury these spacers on the bottom so that the screw doesn't come loose. Okay, there's one. There's two. Here comes three. And four, in case, you know, you guys forgot how to count. Now you know how to count to 4. Okay! Let's move on. Wait, no. I need 2 more nylock nuts. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, this toolbox, man. It's so good. So good. Can I show you guys the... Is there a way to point this thing down enough for you guys to see? I guess not. Nah, I guess you'll just never be able to see it. I guess you can kind of see it. Not really, though. What if I put it like this and then open the drawers? Will they come into view? Not really, no. Well, I tried. Oh man, now it's all fucked up and I gotta reset it. There! That's kind of where it was. Alright, people, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not a race, man. It's not a race. Micros are so sensitive to every stupid ass little thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like you have to. If you don't take your time with the builds, they're just gonna suck, and you're just gonna have to rip it apart anyway. Buddy, are you gonna be this obnoxious until I feed you? Is that kind of the deal? Is that what I'm sensing here? You're just gonna be a bad boy? Is that the deal? Bad kitten day? Bad Harold? Alright, flight controller has good squishiness. And it's not pinching any wires or any bullshit. Okay. And let's get that video wire taken care of real quick before I forget. Alright, so I'm going to strip this with my fingernails, but I need to really hold the wire nice and tight, because otherwise I'll just rip the wire right off the goddamn flight controller. So let's come in here, all fingernail-y like, and yes, it works. Alright, we're going to tin it, and then we're going to stick it. Okay. And now let me just get the remnants of the wire off the pad. I've got almost all of it. There's one more little strand sitting in there. Luna FPV says, what's up? Fixing mine too. Dauntless says, imagine if the circuit is completed by the prop nut of the LED props, so they only go when you have them on a quad. Ooh, that's a good idea. I tried to beat the answer out of them at a Gem Fan today by telling them that my mental health was at stake and I was losing my mind not knowing. And wouldn't you know, they didn't tell me. I need to know. I need to know soon, too. If I don't know soon, I might actually lose my mind. I mean, if you really want to take that a step further, you could say, you could do that with Popo, I guess. Popo could close the circuit. That would be the ultimate. Because then you don't even waste the time that it takes to screw the prop nut on, right? You just poo-poo the prop on, and it turns on immediately. How's that Popo work? Like poo-poo? Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. Although I think JR's trying it right now, right? Scarecrow boat? Probably not in here anymore. Okay, got that zapped back on there. And now we can do some other things. Like solder up the goddamn motors. I wish that I'd soldered the leads that are going to go to the race wires ahead of time, but I didn't. You guys have seen motors get soldered up before, though, so I might actually skip the. I might just build this. It's awful late, too. I think I'm just going to build this up to the point where the motors go on the arms, and then, I don't know, I really want to go play Rebel Galaxy. I also need to get something to eat. I haven't eaten anything in a while. And having a crazy metabolism, you've got to eat every, like, 10 fucking minutes. It's nice not having to worry about getting fat, but I feel like all I do is eat some days. Yeah, it is Dauntless. And I wonder if Scarecrow picked his name based somewhat around that inside joke or something. I've always meant to ask him, but I've always forgotten. Man, yeah, the components are so close to the screw holes on this Runcam Hybrid board. It's crazy. To the point where if you use a pair of needle nose pliers to tighten these, there's a really good chance, and I have on 2 separate occasions now knocked components off. Oh well, and now I'm in a weird situation where this board is not sitting flat on this fucking nut. What the hell's going on here? Why is it doing that? Well, what the Ow. That's the edge of that. God damn it. It's the edge of the plug that goes up to the camera. So I'm just gonna have to nip it. Hopefully that doesn't farg it up. Whoa, that was rough. How was it? Good. No shit. Awesome. They sent Kristen a deposit. She's been hired to do a restaurant. That's super cool. She's gonna fucking kill that, guys. That shit's right up her alley. I thought I heard rain. Are you hungry by chance? Oh, they fed you?
Yeah, they had some snacks.
You lucky bastard.
I was at a restaurant.
That's true, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. She says, I was at a restaurant. Right. It's what they do there. I need this fucking thing to sit flat, please. I don't... There it goes. Now it's sitting. Okay, now we're good. I don't want it to be that tight, though. Why do you keep doing that? Jerk. You jerk! I don't know. I think that might be good enough. I don't want to tighten these down. Like I want these to be tight enough, but not too tight. I'm gonna go a little bit tighter on them. Okay. All right, that should be fine. It's got a little bit of squishies, but not too much. I also have to fix the lens. I broke this. I broke the lens on this. Sad. Oh, get the fuck out of here. No. Don't tell me that this isn't gonna... Oh, no. Come on now. Don't do this. Not like this. That's the HD lens, too. I'm gonna have to switch the whole goddamn camera out. Unplug the cable and switch the whole camera out. God damn it, really? Why? 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 Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Oh, wow, that's... They've got some Loctite up in there. Holy crap. That is not coming out of there easily. This sucks, too, because now I have to play this ridiculous game of trying to focus a fucking HD lens. And, yeah. That is not a fun game. It is a game, though. That's for sure. Shit. And I don't think you can get this replacement lens yet. I think I am actually going to switch the whole camera out and just keep this whole camera as a yeah, that's probably gonna be the move. I'll basically just delay having to refocus a an HD lens on a Runcam Hybrid for as long as I possibly can. Yeah, I know, B-Man. I just need to get this done. It just needs to get done. And there's a chance that I won't be able to do Whoop Wednesday tomorrow. because my parents are coming, and I haven't seen them all year. Well, I mean, my parents have been here, but they're coming to hang out here tomorrow. Oh my God, look at this nonsense. Jesus. Oh, wow. That's janky as fuck. The whole thing comes off. Jesus. Okay, that's out of there. This is gonna be just like an extra camera body, which I'm sure I'll need at some point. I'm sure at some point I'll break one of these Runcam Hybrids, and this will come in super handy. Now I gotta take another one apart. Swap it in. Thanks, B-Man. B-Man says, I just checked out your Stuck in a Tree video. That was, what did he say? Tight flying. Yeah, can you, when I was editing that, that was the video that made me realize the other day what I was telling you guys about how, like, I don't feel like I've gotten any better over the last year. That was when I started to edit that, I was like, this was a year ago? What the fuck? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's what happens when you... I just haven't flown much this year. I've been... yeah, I mean, up until this year, it's been a hobby, and the flying side was the super fun side, so it was what I would do as much as possible. But this year has been less about it being a hobby and more about it being a career, a living, and that changes shit quite drastically. Which is fine. I'm glad that I waited this long. Like I'm glad that I focused on flying for as long as I did. It's okay for things to change. Hopefully, my huge hope with all this is that I'll start to get noticed by people that are doing projects where I would be a good fit. And yeah, I can start working on some paying gigs. The old crop of pro pilots that we don't really see much anymore, that's pretty much the direction that they've all gone. And there's really good money in it, you know? You can make day rates of like anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000. I mean, fuck, if I can get 1 or 2 of those gigs a month, like, I'm good. I can spend the rest of the month working for you guys and making all the content that you want to see. And with how few of us there are, and with how unique the footage is that we can deliver, I think it's absolutely realistic. The question is when. When is that going to happen? When are all of the filmmakers going to know what FPV can do, at which point their brains will be able to like visualize scenes with FPV footage, and then we become completely indispensable. Once the creative director's brains like make that shift, yeah, they're gonna want us for a lot of stuff, because we can just produce all kinds of weird little super interesting B-roll that will completely stand on its own. and have that like totally unique look that reads as very professional, right? When oh god, did I just break that one too? Nope, we're good. The fella's fine. Okay, so this little piggy went to market. What? That was strange. Random FV says all the content I want to see. It's Am I gonna have to call the police on you, Random? Are you gonna be the first male-only, male-on-male FPV stalker? I need socket-headed M3, and now I've got it. Standoffs going. Yes, the rear standoffs are red. And the front ones are black. I don't. Apparently, I only bought 3 28mm red standoffs because I'm a fool. What actually probably happened is I bent one and had to replace it. License to Drive says, does the Runcam Hybrid have a way of getting some sort of live view of the HD? It does not. They did not go that route. Tarsier did, or Cadix did with the Tarsier, and the Bluetooth is kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know. But yeah, Runcam did not do that. There's no way to get a live feed from the HD. So in order to refocus the HD camera, you have to hit record, and then you basically have to go. You have to just speak into the microphone and say, "Okay, the Runcam logo is to the left, and now I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees, and the Runcam logo is vertical, and now I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees, and the run." You know what I'm saying? And then so you can do 4 locations: 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And then you watch the footage and you see which is best in focus, and then you go back and you do it again. And then you pull all your hair out and jump off a tall building. Look at this little school bus coming together. Fat little shit. Oh man, I forgot the, do I have any here? I need a set of camera screws. What do I got in here? Anything? Nothing that I need. Dig back in here. Oh wait, no. Is it in here? Are they in there? No, they're not. They're in here. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so where are my fantastic little M2 camera screws? Show yourselves. There's one. That's not a good one though. There we go. There's 2. Okay. Let's keep going. Gotta keep going. Get over there. Stay over there. Jerk. Okay, let's see if I want to mount. I'm probably gonna mount the top to the top screw holes because I want to push this thing forward as much as I can. Since there's a lot going on in this frame. A bunch of wires back here, all kinds of shit poking around. Oh, is this not gonna... Oh, shit. That's use a shorter one. Ah, fuck, man. This lens is gonna stick way out the front. Yeah, I mean, I don't want that much up tilt. There's 30 degrees. Wait, no, I'll go like this. There's 30 degrees, so if I put it here... One of the things I really like about this particular cutting pad is it has a 30 degree mark. So you can get like a rough estimation. So 30 degrees is roughly right about there. And that does not line up quite right. Okay, so we're gonna use shorter TPU jib jabs, and we're just gonna have to hang the lens out the front, and that's just gonna be it. The Runcam Hybrid is a big camera, so yeah, this is a part of that. Where the fuck is my little thing of TPU? Here it is. Okay, what do we got? That's what I want. I want the second one of those. And there it is. That was quick. Quickest thing of the whole build. Okay. Let's see how these are. Oh, fuck. They're gonna be... might be okay. Might be okay. Let's do this. Sometimes I like to screw them directly onto the camera, and then just slide the whole camera down over the standoffs. Sometimes it's easier to do that. I feel like this might be one of those times. Fuck you! Where'd it go? Did it fall? I think it fell, didn't it? God damn it. Go. Oh god, I found it. Oh wow, first time for everything. Ah, nice B-Man. B-Man's flying a Modula 6 at work, that's fun. You know what, I'm gonna put these on the... No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna try it on the bottom. I'm gonna see how it is on the bottom. Putting it on the bottom is going to pull the camera back a little bit. I just, whatever I can do to pull the camera back and make the lens a little more durable. So that the no matter what, the lens is going to be exposed, but the more I can pull it back, the less of a chance that it'll be the first thing to make contact. Jesus, fuck. Come on. Oh my god. Come on, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't understand why whoever made these particular TPU camera loop things didn't make the part where the screw goes through thick enough for these goddamn screws. Like, you would think that they would test it, but I don't know, that's just me. If I use one of these 1mm plastic washers, what happens is it's a little bit too kind of thick, basically. But I don't really have anything else other than using like a little rubber O-ring, and those aren't great because they just kind of squish out of the way. So yeah, we're gonna use a. We're just gonna have to use a goddamn 1mm spacer and just push really hard on the screws. To get it to catch the threads, basically. Because like, look, see, there's almost no thread. Once I put that plastic spacer on, there's almost no thread, and you gotta push really fucking hard to catch the threads on the damn thing. I don't love it, but I don't really have another way. So, let's see. Well, it would help if I could see what the fuck I'm doing. You can actually hear it click into place. There we go, and now that's stripped out. That's cool. Thanks for that, you piece of shit. God damn it. What the fuck? Really? Are you kidding me? Piece of shit. Alright, well, it's on there. One of them at least. And I put it on the bottom. I'm probably gonna have to move it to the fucking. Hold on. Let me try this to see before I put the second one on. To see if mounting it on the bottom is realistic. Nope. Just smashes right into the. Yeah. Runcam Hybrid's big in here. This is a big camera. Man, it is close though. It is really close. I'm going to make it work. I'm gonna move this back a little bit to make this work. I'm hitting the voltage regulator that I've got in here. So what I'm going to do is just kind of finagle that voltage regulator a little bit to just kind of put them right there. And then what's cool is the camera is going to sort of wedge it in there, and it looks kind of looks like it might be totally fine. Okay. Now this one's going to be much more of a struggle because I can't lay it flat down. So prepare for curse words. Put your fingers in any children still awake at 1 a.m.'s ears. Although if they're awake this late, they're probably cool with cursing. Because when I was a kid, there was only one reason I stayed up this late. It was to see boobies and hear cursing. Am I right? That's not true. I would just stay up late for the sake of staying up late. Come on, catch the goddamn threads. Yes, I think it did. I think it did. It did. Huzzah, motherfuckers. All right, and there it is. That's all the tightness. So the center section is done, just like that. I'm gonna put the rest of the frame together. And then you guys are just gonna have to picture me soldering motor wires up. You've seen me solder enough motors up where I think you're gonna be okay. You guys have. Sometimes I feel like all I do is solder motors up on this stream. But I break a lot of motors, so it makes sense. Me a little nervous. I don't know. It's fine. I just don't want it to let go. Don't come flying out, please, little voltage regulator. Stay in there, you little jackass. Look at that. It's a tight little package. So now we put arms and bottom plate, little sandwich plates. You're gonna love it. Okay, so here's how it goes. Right. You use those. I totally forgot about that. I am a big dumb man sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean all the times. Totally forgot about how this frame gets built when I when I pick the hardware out of the case. This is one of the reasons that this frame weighs what it weighs, is that they use these guys for both the arms and the standoffs. So, on the front here, we got this arm, which goes up like that, and like that. And then that meets there. Okay, so let's see. Is that enough thread engagement? I think I want a little bit more. Yeah, I do. I want a little bit more thread in the front. The front bottom takes a lot of abuse. So I try to put big, burly, socket-headed shit in there that can take a ton of abuse. Nah, not yet, B-Man. I need Crossfire. I need another Crossfire Nano. I don't have any Crossfire Nanos left, and it seems silly to buy new Crossfire Nanos knowing that I'm gonna go to Ghost at some point. So I'm in this like weird place. Are any of you guys currently switching from Crossfire to Tracer and parting ways with your Crossfire Nanos by chance? That would be sort of ideal. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So that it makes it easy for you guys, and yeah. It's a weird thing to say. It's kind of a fiddly frame to build because like you gotta like hold these three things, and but yeah, you get it. This is a separate piece. This little brace plate here. You got to buy that separately on their website. You should definitely get it though. It's going to increase the strength quite a bit on these arms because of the way the arms meet. They're like half cut, and yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, that's a little too short. When I put a screw through the middle and it starts poking up at that voltage regulator. Okay, so this one's a little bit longer here. So let's see if this is the right length. Oh God, come on. Come on, arms, cooperate. Yeah, there they go. Okay. Oh, I think this is the right length. That's what she said. Yeah, perfect. Yes. Okay, that got like the perfect amount of engagement in the press nut, and it didn't push up so high that it poked at the Pokeball. I don't know. The thing in the place, you know? So yeah, there you go. That's what it be looking like. What the arms on it and the little brace plates in there. Which, like I said, I highly recommend. So I gotta ditch these. This is sad. I gotta ditch these nice little titanium jib jabs. Maybe I have longer titanium jib jabs. Let's see. Yeah, the bottom of the front standoffs take a horrendous amount of abuse in all rigs, because of the weight that's on the top plate, and then you start moving that weight around and shit. Look, I do. I have nice long. Oh wait, no. Let me use these though. Yeah, these are M3x10. I want to use those. Okay, let's see if. So the other way that you can kind of piece this together would be to go there and there, and then that's not going to be long enough. Just the right length. I don't even remember what fucking one I used a minute ago. I think I used this one. Yeah, I think I used that one. Okay, so there. And then if you flip it upside down and just kind of hold it, you can go, well, you got to remember which direction it goes. Okay, so that goes that direction. And I don't think this is a better way of doing it. Oh wait, I can probably just put it down. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So we're going right side up. So this one goes there. This one goes. See how it's half. See how it's half cut in the part where they mesh together. So that goes there. Wait, no, it doesn't. This one goes here. There it is. That's better. That one goes there. This one goes here, and then maybe we can just pick the whole thing up. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the ticket. Hey, keep crying, please, Harry, so I can come beat you and not feel bad about it. I won't actually beat him, guys. I'm not a monster. This middle screw is too long, I believe. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, keep crying. Good boy. Thank you. Makes me very happy. That's why I wouldn't be a good parent. Kids would have so many more issues than I do. I mean, genetically, I feel like it would be a real shitty thing to do, but outside of that, yeah, I wouldn't be a good parent. That's fine. Not everybody has to have kids. It should be a choice. It should be something that give some real thought to. A lot of times I feel like it's just like a given. People are just like, oh, well, when are you having kids? It's like, well, I'm not. Oh, well, what's wrong with you? Nothing. What's wrong with you? Still unsure of what I'm gonna do with this little bundle of, I don't know, words go here. Loon says the bottom takes a lot of abuse. You say it does. B-Man says you're definitely going to Ghost. Want to just part from Trappy? Yeah, I mean that's part of it. If I'm completely honest, I don't know. I just think the guy treats people poorly, and that's just something that, for me, I take very seriously, and I just think is super not cool. Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. I hope that I'm wrong. But I've just seen some things that I can't ignore, and like there are other options, and I think that from what I understand, Ghost is better than Tracer. It sounds like Tracer maybe can be improved to be as good as Ghost, but it also doesn't sound like there's any reason for TBS to want to do that, because it would make Tracer compete with and take sales away from Crossfire, which is what Joshua's been talking about as of late, and I agree with him. So yeah, to me, Ghost seems like it's going to be a better one-size-fits-all kind of setup, where it'll deliver the lowest possible latency, and it'll be able to adapt a little bit easier to longer ranges. So that is a motorless Rip Squeak. That's what it looks like. Man, the pads on this ESC do not stick out. And I'm unfortunately just noticing that now. But it should be okay. It should be fine. I'm very tempted to just solder the motors on, but you guys have seen these rigs with motors on, and it's really late. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna actually solder the motors on my time. This is where the stream of this build series is going to end. I am gonna put a screw or two in the top plate. And what the hell? Let's chance it, and we'll go titanium on the top plate. I think that lighter weight micros like this are going to be all right with titanium. We'll find out. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the Insta360 Go holder on here so you guys can see it. It's pretty cool looking. Ah, fucker. It looks like a big boy quad with the Insta360 Go holder on there. It's really neat. Looks like a real boy. Looks like a real quad. I can't do it with these little shorties though. I need longer. We gotta go all the way up to an M3x10, or I'm gonna get this stuck in here forever. One of the two things is gonna happen. Loon says, jerry-rigged VTX repair. I did you proud. What's up, Rob Axelson? He's back. He's back. Come on. There we go. Alright, beautiful, flamed live on stream titanium hardware. Going into the Insta360 Go holder. Plopping down onto the top, onto the plop plate. Oh, I didn't need to use these long-ass bastards. Actually not gonna. Yeah, good boy. Meow a lot. Thank you. Cry for no reason. Yeah, good. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. I don't know why why I didn't think this would. Yeah, toxic. This is a special build, man. There's I wanted to do it right. I mean, I only know how to do it right. I literally I just don't have the capacity to do things quickly, and sacrifice any kind of quality. It's a fucking problem, but it's the reason why the stuff that I do comes out so good, right? I wish I had a little bit better control over it, to be honest with you, because there are times that I would like to be able to just half-ass something. But I don't know. The flip side, I guess you could say, is that it keeps me from putting out garbage, half-assed garbage. So now we get to see if the battery is even gonna fucking fit on here. Oh, thank God. I just had a moment of like, oh shit, I didn't check. Oh fuck, though. That is all up on the Insta360 Go. Well, Insta360 Go is a 180-degree camera, though, so in theory, I can run the Insta360 Go holder at like 20 degrees, which is what I'm about to do, and be totally fine, because it's got such a wide field of view, you know? So let me actually get the damn thing, put it in the holder, and we'll see what kind of clearance we've got. Wow, I didn't think about this. I didn't think to check this, which is kind of scary. Is there a front and back on this mount? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so, but it's got the hole here for the microphone, so let's do that. And, whoa, this is hard to get in here. Yikes. Let's try it from the front. I wonder if I have it on here backwards or some shit. Oh, wow, that's really... How the hell is that gonna work? Oh my God. Holy shit on a shingle. How am I gonna get that in there? Whoa. Yikes. Let's try this. That is a tight fit, which I would rather it be really hard to get the Insta360 Go in, and then have the Insta360 Go not come flying out of the damn thing and crashes. So, yeah. Good problem to have, I guess you could say. I'm just trying to see if there's a... If there is like a front and a back. Jesus, Bill. This is really tough. Let's try going from this side. Holy cow! Okay, I might have to warm this TPU mount up to get the Insta360 Go in here. Woo! Wow. I don't think I can get it in there. And that's going to be rough here in the winter time, because I'm not going to be able to get it in or out of this mount when in the time that I've been, you know, like during flying time. Woo! I don't know. Is this mount a little too small. Look at that. Almost looks like the mount is a little too small, maybe? You know what I mean? B-Man asks, what's the plan? New Year's Eve 24-hour? Man, I don't know. It's... Every time I don't know what... Kristen and I have to figure out what our plans are. My parents want us to go down to Tybee to hang out with them, but we really just don't have the money to do... I mean, like, we're not really even... We're getting each other, like, one $20 present. Like, that's kind of it for Christmas. And, like, candy for our stockings or whatever. So, yeah, we just, it's just not a good time. So, I don't think we're going to do that, but I don't want to, like, plan something and then plans change or whatever. Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to get it in there. It's like look how much I'm having to try to push it past. You know what I mean? I don't have the hand strength for this. So I'm gonna have to bug Bill for a slightly bigger Insta360 Go mount for this. Because yeah, there's just no way for me to get this in here. It's just like, see, it's not even clearing that part of the lens. Oh shit, there it goes. Jeez. Okay. I was wrong. It goes in there. Ouch. It does go in there, and goddamn, it ain't coming out. Hopefully I'll be able to get it out. That'll be the trick. Okay. So, let's see. Come on, you fucking asshole. Go in there. Jesus. Christ. Kristen, are you still awake or did you go to sleep? I think she just straight up went to sleep. Hope I didn't piss her off. No real chance of that ever happening, though. Okay. There's the Insta360 Go on there. Here comes the battery. Will they fit on here together? Not really. No, that's not true. They absolutely fit on there together. And it looks like I can get just about 30 degrees. Look how good that fits. Holy shit. Here's the deal, though. What ain't gonna fit is this other style of 450 mAh battery, which I'm kind of okay with because I don't like these anyway. I like these better. And the only reason that this longer battery doesn't fit is because I'm using this rear TPU piece here. It's that vertical part. So I could very easily just chop. I could just take pliers and chop there, right? To kill this vertical part and just, you know, do an antenna mount somewhere else. And this battery would totally fit. So that's fine. There you have it. I'm going to solder some motors up to that, and that's going to be it. Here's the what I was telling you about the power lead. I was just trying to measure it so that it would sit, so that when it's plugged in, it'll sit here, and this is where the battery strap goes. There's a slot for the battery strap, so the battery strap will go right around that, and it'll just hold it nice and tight. We've got plenty of room up above the HD board for battery strap and cooling. The part of this HD board that gets hot has this silver square right here on it, and that is also facing upwards in the breeze. Jesus fucking Christ, Logitech! Is there any fucking situation where you will fucking focus? Is there a single goddamn situation where the autofocus will fucking work? There you guys go. So that's sitting upwards. Plenty of room up there. The camera cable is going to get put below the battery strap. Yeah. There's the bottom. There's this wacky little rear end setup I've got going on. Still need to secure the VTX and receiver to something. Right now they're just kind of flopping around. Believe it or not, I could probably leave it like this. It's held in pretty good. But I never like things moving around. So what I think I'll end up doing is just zip tying it like that to that rear standoff. And then at some point I'll put the capacitor onto this standoff on this side like that. Nice little build. I really like this little frame with these little brace plates. It should be nice and strong. Find out soon enough. BQE Rip Squeak Micro. It's the 3-inch, 200-gram frame to have. I think. Once I smash it into a couple trees, I will confirm. Ugh. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging until 2 fucking o'clock in the morning. I don't know what's worse, me streaming until 2 a.m. or you guys watching. I'm going to try to do Whoop Wednesday tomorrow. No promises. If I don't, I'll probably do something on either Thursday or Friday. Maybe like 5-inch Friday. We'll do something cool. I got some good editing stuff that I'm doing too. I'm working on the Flower Farm edit that you guys might have seen the other day, and yeah, I don't know. That's about it. Thanks for hanging. If you want me to keep doing this full time, as I have been since the beginning of the pandemic, I need your help. I need you to go to CiottiFPV.com, and there's a bunch of different ways over there that you can help me out. Start clicking buttons, and it'll just immediately help because you'll see all the stuff that I'm doing. I'm doing flight instruction on Fiverr, as well as editing instruction, even some PID tuning stuff. And then over on Etsy, I've got a ton of stickers and random hardware. And then, of course, there's Patreon. $3 a month, 10 cents a day. You can do it. And you're going to get access to lots of really cool stuff over there. Get on over to the Patreon page. And, yeah, I promise it'll save you more money than what it costs. Be good. I'm out.